Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is your conductor speaking. If you look out the window, you will see we are plummeting into the Atlantic Ocean. I request that you please put your tray in the upright position, say your final wishes, and then stick your head between your legs and hope you don't die. I'll see you on the other side. Today, let's see if it's going to be a good day. So I got a new splash here. We're all fancy now. I spent about 3 hours just piddling around. Let's go to the warm-up. I just have to adjust one thing because it apparently has broken since I was playing with it. Here we go. Good and good. Okay, so let's go over. So this is our new broad mega screen. So this will look good. Oh, what? You don't like my mixed metaphor? Who are you forgiving? I was giving you the metaphor of crashing into the ocean and then putting head in ass to just forget about it, or head in sand. Although I think Backstop got it. Yeah. Anyway, so here's our new Jumbotron. And when the market opens, we can see the thing. So I did a little bit of review this morning because I looked at the pre-market and I'm like, that's not good. But if we look at the extended, we were down here when I looked at it, like at 4 in the morning or 6 in the morning. I think it was around 4 or 5 in the morning. I looked at it. Really, the sell-off was like 5 trades, so it's just no one's trading. So then that's good. You expect a huge rebound, which is what happened, and then there's a little bit of a burn off. That's more than fine. So I think we're going to start in an upwards inflection and do our usual, and probably burn down for the rest of the day. But I want to see some height and maybe a swing, a big U. But I got really no idea. The pre-market, however, for GME is much better. So you see they actually completed the U shape. There you go, right there. So they continued the U shape after a very good time in the weeds here. So I mean, that's what I was, hemming and hawing about yesterday, right? This is a very real possibility, but then again, people are retarded. So this is also a possibility. You won't generally see this often. That's just weird. A lot of weird. So anyways, we're coming up on the time now. So we got 30 seconds before the market opens. So let's just flip over to market open. And there's our new market open. And we are good to start. Okay, the market is open in 5 seconds. By the time you hear my voice, let's see what the party brings us. So to answer your question, yeah, I'm not doing anything since my money's in at 10.50. I'm going to ride this out. Okay, we start off with 1.4 million volume, which is nothing. Volume, so I'm looking down here at this volume here, and I'm watching these two numbers. This chart really doesn't matter. It's how fast this moves and what number we go to. Excuse me. So we're creaking up at a slow speed, sub 10,000. Yeah, we're not even moving. Low volume on the sell-off. Okay, what's GME doing? GME is doing a bit of a sell-off. That's fine. Okay. Okay, the volume's picked up. 10 million, but no need to panic yet. This is probably going to turn into a panic sell if it doesn't get turned around real fast. Volume's still low. We're at 1,433,434, 436. We should see at least 6, 7, 8. If the volume is normal, there's 7. So this is still kind of low. Still low. Okay, they're going positive. We should follow suit. Let's see. Ah, things are back to normal. Good. No, you stay green. Don't give me that bullshit. Oh, well, I see what's happening. We were too slow, and then we catch all the red. Come on. Yeah, let's... I think we're going to spring on this. People are going to be like, discount, discount, discount. So the volume's 4449 now, so we had a bit of a burst there of volume. So much so I can't actually even see the volume. It's right up here somewhere. So that was good. Volume's back to being slow. 1449. 1445. Sorry, 145 now, sorry. 51. 52. Slow. We should see 53, 54. Come on. 53. 54. 45. 54 still. Sorry. 55. Five, 6. It's funny how the sellers can move so much with so little volume. 5, 7. So the buyers are fighting it. That was low volume, but negative. Let's look at GME. Okay, they're rolling, but that could still be a positive. Come on, AMC. Stop being shitty. Give us the boost we require. We should probably, if it doesn't crash more, then we should be seeing, this is our morning dip. If we get more height, then we're going to see like that. Or we'll see something up into this, and then kind of that. Either way, this might be a good buy period, since the extended market low is only here. So you're not that far from the low of yesterday, but yeah, this could be too early, who knows? So use your judgment. Depends on how much positivity you think this has. GME's not helping. If you're talking about me right now, oh, never mind, you're talking about where, JR. Okay, yeah, I'm all in from yesterday. I got in right here, and I got in right here. So there's $200 or 200 shares here and 4,000 shares somewhere up here. And I missed my exit, which was here, because I was too busy looking at something. All right. So far, so good. Volume is now 6.8. Yeah. So this one had 10, this one had 11, 6, 6, 2. We're pretty low volume, but that's good. As long as we say sideways or up, we're fending off the crash. So that works for me. Oh, there was no pre-market report today, other than just brace for some form of impact. Hoping I'm getting my money out before it decides to trend downwards. No, I had to go take a shower to wash the Reddit off of me. There we go. I'll just leave that there. Impact, good or bad? What do you mean? Volume is generally bad if it's low. Unless the stock is supposed to crash into oblivion, then maybe no volume's good. But normally low volume just means that anybody that's like an outlier can have a huge impact on the stock. So if one guy thinks really dumbly, but he's the only one selling or buying, then he's going to move the stock. But when you have a million people, the few crazies in the group get squished by the majority herd. So it helps normalize the stock. So it makes it easier for me to predict the more volume we have. You'll see if you watch this feed a lot, as soon as the volume goes low, I start making a lot of mistakes. Things aren't right. And then I go and notice the volume's like 100. It's like, well, I can't predict what people are going to do, but I can kind of guess what the herd's going to do because the herd can't move so much. But dumb people can do, they can surprise you every day of the week. So low volume just makes my job harder, or what I do. Makes the stocks move wilder, more erratic, bigger swings. So in the bottom, it's 1.482 million cumulative since pre-market. So like including pre-market, to my knowledge, is how they're measuring. When I'm calling the numbers at the bottom, they're off by a factor of 10. So you can think of them as relative numbers. So when I say 5.9, it's actually 59, I believe. So 59,000, not 5.9 thousand. Because I think these are measured in blocks of 100. So it's 2 zeros off or 1 zero off when we last looked. I really don't know where these numbers are coming from on the volume. And same with these bids and asks, I think these are representing share amounts. Because when I look on my phone, it'll say 1 and 7, but that's blocks, and blocks are 100 share. So I think these are numbers of shares. So I thought these were numbers of shares, but I'm not sure. I haven't. But you can use them as a yardstick. If it's 10 and the other one's 5, it's half the amount. That's all you really need to know. It's just a relative number so that you can gauge speed. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, so like in this trade, it was 2.7. I'm looking at it right up here. And then this guy here right now is 769, which is why I don't usually say the whole number. I just say 1,000 because it doesn't really matter that much. It's all relative. So this is excellent. So we broke through this line and we're now going up to the next one. Volume is low, so we might retract to this line. Oh no, volume isn't low. Wait, hold on. I'm clicking the wrong thing. It says, yeah, 1.9, yeah. 7 was this one. Okay. This little guy was 7. There we go. Yeah, 1.9. Okay, now he's 2.3. Yeah, now is GME going for a bull run too? No, it's just us. Undervalued stock for the win. All right. We're probably not out of the woods yet. I bet GME is just going to go like neutral flat, but that's going to give us enough time to get our recovery in. And that was my worry. If GME keeps tanking, right, every time it goes down, it fucking takes us with them. And we want to be up, but we can't get up while GME keeps friggin' dropping into the shitter. So, yeah, as long as it does green, any type of green, it keeps the pressure off us, and now we're seeing it. Yeah, and we saw it here too. So GME started to go parabolic, right? See, they got a nice pile of green, and then we just ripped right up as well. Yeah, fuck. GME, you bitch. Causing us so much trouble. But realistically, I don't think this stock would have taken off without GME's help. But I think our time, because GME's really overdue for a crash. So I'm about to break even, so that's good. Oh no, we're doing good. Daryl, open your eyes. The airplane's flying into the clouds. We're heading to the sun. Unless you have GME. Then you may wish to close your eyes. That is a common tactic I use a lot. Put the phone down, walk away, cry. Oh hey, Belts. Or Bells. Good to see you in here. I didn't realize who typed that. Now that the chat's gone, this is the only way we can be together. Alright, so this is still looking good. We're batting against the black line. Yeah, I would be kind of tempted because this is a little bit too high. If I was in the green kind of right around here, I'd probably bail. But my green is this red line, so as soon as it hits that red line, I'll assess if I'm going to bail. But this should come down a bit, which I think it's doing. Then it's going to go for another attack against the black line. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. It's all about GME. GME's getting decent volume. Except for that one, 700. But see, when they trade low, it's 100, 200, 260. Technically, they should all be whole numbers, but I guess whatever. But that's their low, 100, 200. But their share price is also, 27 times ours, or no, 2.7 times ours. So that's 418, so 580 shares, let's say. So it's still low, but it's not as bad as it might seem. You got to take it in relative strides. Glad to help you, Belts. Yeah. Well, I'm here not to lose my money, and if you guys are just here for the show, then that's it. I can't manage your money and my money at the same time, so there'll be times where I might go silent if I have to do things really quickly. But for the most part, you're just following along. I'm explaining stuff when we have a moment. Ooh, that's nice. So there's a giant S. But that's a lot of money. They have to go from 79 to 84. That sort of movement would take a stock like a year. And GME does it in a fucking minute. Like, when you start trading more, this stuff is ridiculous. This is not how the stock market's supposed to work. Just flying all over the fucking place. It's all good. Luckily, I've always played hype stocks, so this is not uncommon to me. But then when I pick a non-hype stock like General Electric or uh, Canopy Growth was a hype stock in the middle, not at the beginning. It's just like crickets. You wake up and you're like, yeah, what's today gonna be? Oh, a steady 1% growth. Yeah. Fuck. I want to see some green. You take your safe dividends in your bonds and shove it. Daddy likes his risk. Yeah. Let's not spam my chat, JJ. You can't pump stocks. Yeah, exactly. Pick a day that doesn't exist. Oh no. March 32nd, man. No, it's moving. If you ever think it's frozen, look down here, and then that will show you if it's frozen or not. Okay, so now we're in great buy territory. We just broke through all that resistance, and the party is on. Drag the slider all the way to the edge. You suggested 3 times in a row, but all right, it's fine. I'll just clean up the messages so that there's only one. There you go. Yeah, it's all about the hedgy Illuminati. They were trying to keep us down. So this probably is a good buy period right now. So I'm going to put a fake buy in. We might be just a tad early, but again, my timing is not perfect, but my end results are generally good. I don't usually fuck up too poorly. So, yeah. uh, yeah, so I realized yesterday too. So when we're trading stocks like this, I don't have a lot of time to do research and reading news. One thing you should do if you ever do this like semi-pro is have a news ticker or Google alerts if keywords come up. Just read the headlines. You don't really need to read the articles, but at least get an idea because people are really susceptible to media, right? So yesterday there was a bunch of positive articles about theaters opening and GME being no longer shitty. And then they're forecasting the California openings and how great LA is going to be. So of course, boomers and the middle aged to old age simpletons are going to see this and go, wow, AMC, it's probably undervalued right now. I want to get a piece of that pie, right? Now, they're not all going to do it, but it's going to encourage some people to do it, right? So anyways, that's why we saw a lot of volume yesterday, more than average. And we were crashing, but we had this kind of steady uptick. And I was like, I don't know. It doesn't look like institutionals because institutionals don't buy generally after 11 o'clock. They do all their buying pre-market or right as the market opens. So I'm thinking there's a little bit of migration from GME to us, and that's kind of the youth vote, if you will. And we're getting some of that old person money now. And they're just buying in as they think about it throughout the day, right? And they're trying to time the dips and all that crap. Which is why it kind of looks like institutionals because it's not gaming the system. You don't see them buying and selling right on the dips. They're buying when it starts to look good or it's already good and they want a bit of the pie, right? So they're definitely not pros or even semi-pros. So that generally leads to not being institutionals or hedge funds or managed money. We're looking at, simple people. So, but most of the simple people that are 30 and younger are going to be gaming the stock, day trading it, swing trading it, because it's the hype stock. So they're going to be playing it, on the peaks, on the valleys. So anyways, so I'm thinking, yeah, we're starting to see some boomer money. Now that we're getting mainstream attention, we're seeing old person money coming in. And that is great news, as long as they don't get spooked. But the spookiness will come when we get another pandemic or AMC does something really dumb, like Universal cuts all their theater production to them because they failed in a negotiation or something. So I think we're doing good. And I think we're going to see more volume going forwards. Traditionally, people get paid on, in North America at least, Thursdays. So they get paid overnight Wednesday. It shows up Thursday, and it's every other week. But some different companies, different things, and some people get paid at the end of the month, like welfare in some businesses. So we should see our Thursdays start to be a little bit more exciting, if what I'm saying is correct. Because now we have retail investors that are working, for 60K US, whatever, And then we have people with retirement funds that have all their money, but they're paying themselves on a weekly basis or a bi-weekly basis. And then we have older people that are trying to retire, and they're also coming in now with fresh money on a pay schedule. So now we have two new segments of society that might be more active now. So anyways, we'll see. I mean, this is just pulling numbers out of a hat, but I spent some time last night because I was like, I can't figure out what's going on. Like, all of a sudden things changed, right? Things aren't right. Things aren't lining up. And I was like, I better figure out what's going on. But anyways, yeah. And and you mentioned a good point, Anir. Um, the movie theaters lose so much money to the movie companies, so they basically rent the film from the movie company, and for every day that they have it in their hands, they pay a shit ton of dollars. Um, so that's the gamble. And AMC was talking about that, making negotiations where it's like, okay, how about we pay you per view? So you give us the movie, and if we get 1 million people in, you get a bigger cut. If no one shows up, we get a lower cut, right? So they were talking about that, and that would help. That would help us definitely, us, the company, manage, theaters that don't do so well. Well, on top of labor, heating, cost, and all that, which AMC can suck up. That's nothing for $1 billion company. But when they have to put in expensive movies that no one goes to. But if they don't put in the expensive movies, no one will go. So it's that negative circle of you have to spend money to attract the customer. And if you don't, to save money because you have to, because no one's going, then they definitely don't come. And then, yeah, you just go in this vicious circle. But anyways, we'll see. So that bet paid off. That's good. All right. I think we're going to be making bank for probably what we have to watch when we get back to this black line. But our next stop on the Green Dildo Express is, we just passed it. We're looking at 1062. So I'm going to have a long position probably for the whole day. All right. So we'll see. So you could, I'm going to stay in, obviously. I'm now in profit land. But I'd say as soon as it touches this black line, 1052, that would be my buy-in position. It may go under. I doubt it's going to go under 1047, but basically in here is a seal of approval buy from me. And let's go take a look at GME. Yeah. And you can see now I'm a lot more on track. Everything's a lot more predictable. Now that I kind of have an idea of who's playing the game. So we crashed and we burned off, but they are keeping it afloat. They're keeping it over the resistance lines. I have a funny feeling we're going to see a dip back to one of these black lines at some point, maybe by end of day. But we might finish high, like they'll crash down and then ramp up again as new money comes in. Is today Thursday? Today's Friday, right? Okay. So yesterday we would have saw the boomer money. Yeah. And you would see it almost on open. Yeah. So today everyone spent their money yesterday, so today will be a little bit lower. Yeah. What else? So yeah, we crashed and we kind of went like yonder, and then we kind of started to go under, but they saved it. But that's not to say we're out of the woods. But I think what I said yesterday, we're going to be out of the woods if we go over the weekend. I think we'll be safe because the risk of down days, we've repelled the one, we lifted up high enough. Even if it crashes, they're still up. They're not down here. They're not going to end up in here and scare people. So, yeah, I think we're good. So what that means for AMC, well, we're currently beating GME at the bull run game. Holy fuck, it's off my chart. I have to adjust. We're going Nova. Oh boy. So yeah, I think we're out of the woods ourselves at looking at this. I would probably recommend selling if it gets any higher. Actually, exactly if it gets any higher. It is way too high. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go sell this. Or if you can't day trade, just stay in. It's not required to sell. This isn't a crash. This is gonna be a retraction. I can't even zoom because it's so fucking high. Jesus, there we go. Okay. Hopefully no one's religious. I'll be saying Jesus a lot. He saves your stock and only takes half commission. Um, Jesus is my stockbroker. Okay, so we just went over that one. Okay, excellent. The next stop is this one. Then basically in here, this one and this one. Sorry for the shitty zoom. It's just difficult with straight lines. Okay, so far so good. So this one's going to fall back to probably this red line. The volume is double what it was this morning already. So that's a lot of volume right there. Yeah, 25, 22. Yeah, we're going. See how the volume's going up? We're going definitely into a bull run. So as long as this volume continues, which it currently is, yeah, we're still good. Still good. And that there too is what I keep talking about with the support lines giving you a platform for launch. So we banged against them, banged against them, banged against them. But then once we got over it, all that energy just poof, right? So that's very, very common, but you never know when it's going to happen. Yeah. And this one kept us out of the weeds, except for the sell-off, but that's normal. So yeah, anyways, this is definitely getting back to predictable, which is good. Oh man, more money? I can't handle it. I can't take it. Clapton, I'm giving it all she got. I'm almost going to be up 10%. Oh, my poor bank account. What am I going to do with all this money? All right. I'm currently up $2,789 or 6.32%. Not bagel. If you can day trade, you can sell probably now. It'll dip under to maybe 11 and then go some more. It's not done doing the bull run yet. And it's definitely not done for the day. Mm-mm. Don't worry about it going all the way back. It's not nowhere near done. We're still looking good. Yeah, so it went under the line. See, it's pushing to around 11. This is going to be the retraction. And then it's going to go and take off some more because that's its breather. It's paying for its height. So we're going to do a little breather in this spectrum here. And then unless GME is going into a nosedive. No, GME's still holding flat. So yeah, we're still good. How's the Dow? Good. S&P, good. NASDAQ. Okay, we just have a temporary leg. Yep, that's perfect. This might be just a little bit bigger than I anticipated, just because the Dow and the NASDAQ are all pulling down pretty big. But that resistance line should have saved us, so this should go back up. Come on. We're still good. It's just because we're tied together, right? It's meme stocks. When people first got into GME, they also got into AMC. It's just, and I'm sure if I put up BlackBerry and Knock, those ones might be influenced as well. But GME is just the poster child for Reddit, right? So, This is going to take off as soon as the buyers get back here, which should be any minute now. Yeah. Wow, that volume. Come on. Well, the sellers are trying. Come on, buyers. Beat the crap out of the sellers. Let's go. Can this be day traders selling off? Oh, yeah. Well, that's exactly what it is, right? So it went up really fast. It needs to pay for it. So, like I was saying 5 minutes ago, I was concerned that it was too high, that I was going to sell. But then it ran faster, and I was like, well, no point catching it until it's done, right? So they were timing the top, and they're taking their profit. They may have created the top because they were starting to panic like I was. But I didn't get to my phone fast enough, so I missed the sell-off. But that's fine. It's not a major sell-off. It's just a normal retraction, and those are very healthy. If we don't get that, then we get one of those. If you do all of this and you don't pay for it, you pay for it later. And we don't want this, right? Because then we're here and then this happens to us. So, yeah, this is healthy. I would start to get a little leery if we didn't have any red. But this is the morning. We're not even done the day, right? So this is only clear skies and good times ahead. Ooh, GME's getting a cash injection. Are we going to get any of it? Daddy wants more money. Come on. Look at all that money. You can do it. Well, yeah, we're starting to get separate, it looks like. I think that crash really ran us through. Everything's different after the crash. We were kind of tied at the morning. Then we went on our own. Well, maybe. I don't know. Hard to tell. Not enough data to make a decision. Maybe we still are sharing. Okay, Dow's going up, S&P's going up, NASDAQ is oh, I'm going to take this and I'm going to drag this down to here. Just because I will lose the volume, but I want to see the watch lists. I got it all set up. And oh look, the Roblox was overpriced and now it's going down to pretty much day one prices. See you in the shitter. Rip. Yeah. All right, GME is going for round 2 and it's about to break. If it breaks 184, it'll go to 286. Yeah, 284. So it's at 284. It just needs to go over. Now it's going to go right up to 286. Which means let's hope we're getting some of that. Okay, we're starting to slow down. We might go into a double S. If it hits 1084, it might be a sell if you're day trading. Because then it's going to go tick tick and then do the daily dip. The bull run's definitely not over, but we may just have a little bit more of a retraction period. Yeah, you're fine. 2 shares. Thanks, Char Char. You're going to hold this up yourself. 1 man against the entire red army. Green man. Yeah. Now that red's not a full red, so that's good. That's showing the buyers are pushing. Ooh, it gapped down though. So that the red basically jumped to here, and that's why the green's coming up versus a red going down. So that's a bad sign. Not a horrible sign, but bad. Um, Buyers are pushing back, but the volume is, what's our volume? 3? Yeah, when we're getting 17, 11, 8. Yeah, we need a little bit more volume. 4. Okay, reasonable volume. I think she was thinking about it. I advised her to pass, but by advised, I did nothing of the sort. Yeah, why don't you have a seat? Yeah. Actually, that was what this channel was originally going to be. It was just going to be like the trading couch, and then my tagline would be, "Please have a seat," and and make reference to I think it's the Bang Bros with their porn couch. Everyone knows that couch, the most famous couch. Uh, but we ended up talking about magic lemons. Here, let's use the magic citrus early in the day. Um, so we ended up talking about lemons, and then the lemon stand, and then we got yeah, there's always money in the lemon stand. Arrested Development, and then you, like the market, you just need to know how to squeeze it because the money is in the stand. But I set the stand on fire. You did what? The money was in the stand. Yeah, we could trend lemon party. That would be, wait until we're rich. We're having a lemon party. And you'll just have shirts. I'll make shirts that just say lemon party with a hashtag. And it'll be yeah, I think that couch is getting the time of its life. I mean, I'll be that couch. well, well, maybe not. I see, like, there's probably some horrors it's seen, but for the most part, that couch is probably happy. Yeah. Yeah. Well, wait till we get famous. I can easily make shirts. You can do vinyl heat transfers and all that. That's easy. Um, but yeah, wait till there's a little bit more demand, because then I'll just make a whole bunch. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. Depends on where your face is. If you're the couch and you're being personified, where are you drawing my face? If I'm on the back of the couch, I could take it, you know? My eyes are maybe in the upper corner. Okay. But I don't want to be a seat cushion. That's all I'm saying. Yikes. Yes, my mom has a silhouette as well. So you can make your own shirt. I'm not trademarking nothing right now. Um, I'd recommend getting that lemon. You can get the lemon from Taddy. He could probably give you what would you need? You need a transparent PNG, or even better, an SVG file. That would be best. And then it will allow them to do a cutout on Cricut or Silhouette. Yeah, yeah. How many subs do I have now? I lost count. There's just so many. Oh, oh, the cancer came back. That's my favorite meme. Spider-Man getting cancer. Your post gave me cancer. Yep. So yeah, we are hitting this is a very classic pendant. So we don't have enough energy to get over 1110 yet, because we're supposed to be dipping right now, right? We're supposed to go into the daily dip, and we kind of avoided it. So that's a lot of negative pressure, and that should lift by 10:30. Um, I was thinking we might have gone into the dip here, but the buyer said no. This line is holding really well. So good. And they might be going into their dip and drag us down. So this might be a sell period, but it's hard to tell. This might be a sell. Just to buy it in a few cents later. Nope. We're still holding that line. Perfect. Give them the citrus. No, pennants, if you look them up, pennants are technically, it's supposed to be based on the angle. So if this angle is down shaped like this, the breakout is supposed to be opposite the direction. So it goes down, it goes up. If it's going up in a pendant, it goes down. So if you flip this and it's flat top, it'll crash down. At flat bottom, it crashes up. But I've seen it both ways, so I'm not sure. But if you go to Investopedia, I think that's what they tell you. For me, it's when it touches the edge of the pendant, that's its breakout point. And so if it's riding along the bottom, it has more chances to touch the bottom, causing it to crash. Whereas if it's riding on the top, it's trying to get out, but it can't. And then eventually it frees itself. Or it goes all the way to the bottom of the pendant and then breaks through, right? So I don't know if mine is just self-fulfilling prophecy because it goes and hits it, thus then it runs some more, right? So I'm just reacting to what it's already done. But for the people that can pull magic out of their ass and predict the future, I think pendants are supposed to be opposites. But I don't see that. So in the case of this, the pendant would be either flat bottom and like this, and then we're expecting a break up here. So it'll wiggle, wiggle, and off it goes. If that wasn't the pendant, then the pendant could be this big line here, because the pendant's supposed to have one line, and all the crap is supposed to be within the realm of that one line to be a true pendant. And pendants usually don't have flat bottoms because of that, right? Because everything's smaller. So let's just put a true pendant down here for scientific purposes. Okay, it's this outer line. Oh, fuck me, I can't draw. Okay, well, anyways, and we'll see what happens. That's a sinking ship. Yeah. GME is nice if you're a serious day trader. We follow GME on this channel just because we have to. So now here, we're breaking out of my pendant, this guy here. See? And now we're going to get energy and steam and fly off the handle if we can get over 1095. Well, we'll see. And if we exceed 11, oh, whoa! Somebody hit the sell button. What the fuck's going on? Whoa. Okay, some big fish just decide to pound the... Yeah, that's going to get erased. No, that's just panic selling now. What the fuck just happened? Whoa. What are we looking at? 41, 42. What the fuck's going on? Did someone just announce the death of the CEO or something? Holy shit. That's a lot. 54. Okay, we better see a good green here. GME, what's going on? We're crashing. What is going on? Come on, give us a green. That's incredible volume. If we don't get a green, we're not going to stop until we get back down into the blacks. That's going to be your dip to buy. Yep. Fuck, what's the volume on this one? 32. But the buyers are pushing back, so that's good. 32, 40. Ah, beautiful. AMC buyers for the win. Push that one right back. Fuck, it's still going. Okay, it's slowing down. Good. Ooh, that was scary. So when you have a huge reversal like that's 54. We normally get 6, 15, 11. That's 5 times the trading volume. You know, or put it in other numbers. That's 500,000, and we normally see 60 and 11,000. and we're seeing, or sorry, 110, 50, 60, and we just saw 540,000. The pushback was good, about 500,000, and now here's another 200 in the positive, but the sellers are still pounding us. There's got to be some bad news. What is going on? Is the market taking a hit? No, no. Something going on that I'm not aware of, other than Roblox crashing. Let's take a look. One thing I don't look at enough is the HOTS. So who is crashing right now? Evo is down 22%. Ride, Timber, Posh, they're all down. iMac, AME, Ultra. Is that Mars? Oh, Moranis. I was like, there's a Mars Corporation? I heard about them, and didn't they unleash the hellish on Earth demons that I had to kill a lot of times? Yeah, no, this is fine. We're healthy now. Still, there's some negativity, but that's fine. What the fuck was that? Seriously. Oh, damn. Was that yesterday or today? That's yesterday. Okay. No, that's LA. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I thought this was just coming out saying they pushed the theater openings back a week. That would do that for sure. No, we're good. That's March 11th. March 11th. This is old news. Yeah. No, we're good. I don't know what the hell's going on. Do not know. Do not know. Okay. Yeah, so that, if you didn't guess from my statements, that was a good buy-in period right there. Just because it was an overreaction. It's always good to buy on overreactions because you get a discount in the middle of the day, and it usually always gets erased. It may not go back over where it was, but if you get in anywhere around here, you don't care as long, you're getting some discount, right? Um, but you have to watch because the phrase "catching falling knives" is talking about red, 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 and you're like, oh, it's gonna turn around, and you get la fucked. But especially with a volume like that, it should have kept crashing. But our buyers saved our ass very well. They did a good job. They saved our ass, and no one panicked, which is beautiful. So life is good. All right. Let me get this link. Oh, excuse me. Still good. So now we're batting against. So we're still going to see which pendant wins. So my pendant, it was flat bottom, right? So flat bottom means it would break up, and it broke down, right, at my first pendant. Now we're seeing the larger pendant and see if that's going to play out, or the more traditional pendant. But that one actually played right to it. See, it hit the top and then busted down. So it's like it's so fucking weird. But anyways, I don't understand the traditional pendant. But this one here, you kind of saw it coming. I was hoping that green would be a little bigger and it'd be a breakout, but it didn't happen. And because it didn't happen, funk. So now we're going to see a little bit of red just to pay for this. Maybe in a minute. We've already paid for it earlier, so maybe we'll start to see a tiny bit of red here, or we'll see a slowdown. Okay, healthy red. That's good. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. All right. Okay. Oh, who's this Kathy Wood person? Oh, oh, it's Kathy Wood's arc. That lady. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, just do whatever the Motley Fool says, just do the opposite. They're trying to steer you away from things. Oh, don't buy this stock because you'll get cancer. You're like, really? Really, Motley Fool? Better buy shares in that company. Yeah, I don't know who runs them, but it's clearly some interest group that's trying to steer the market. They spend so much money advertising, right? Um, like you see them on every friggin' webpage. Yeah, joke's on you. Ape can't get cancer if ape is cancer. Oh, damn. All right, let's update how much money we've made so that I don't have an ugly red spot on my screen. So far, we are up $2,004. And by four, I mean 400. So 2,327.02. All right. So that's how much money's in the stand right now. And we're still going up. Me? No, I haven't sold yet. No. That's just money. I'm just updating it for now. I don't think we're going down for another 10 minutes at least. We should keep going up. There's no chance of reversal. We might get a little bit of red, but I think we just had our dip. We just paid for it with a crash, which we completely recovered from, which is a really good sign. If you recover from a crash really quickly, then it's just overcompensation, and the market usually ignores it, right? Yeah. So, and we also broke out of that pendant, the bigger one. Um, who's doing this? There's some fucker day trading, eh? It's like one person fucking screwing us. This guy's gonna lose all his money as long as the buyers are still here. I hope he gets screwed. Because he's gonna trigger panic selling, right? Like if he keeps doing this, he's gonna scare people. Fucker. Or whoever this is. They're clearly doing a buy and go, right? And then he sells off, scares them, and then buys in lower. But right now he's getting screwed. So that's good. Maybe he'll stop. He, the figurable he. Man, what a bugger. Alright, well, we gotta keep that in mind. So that means somebody keeps selling, and every time he sells too, he's losing out because he's selling so much volume to market that he's basically buying lower and lower and lower and lower, driving down the price that he gets himself. So he ends up losing money because he's physically depleting the market so quickly that he has to go lower and lower and lower, thus getting a shittier and shittier and shittier price. Well, this, if we were to be attacked by hedge funds, this is what it would look like, right? A hedge fund would buy low and then drop a lot of money to cause it to scare people. That makes sense because he's making money by selling, but he's just picking the worst time to sell for us so that it triggers negativity. But if that's the case, he wouldn't be buying and holding long. because you don't short sell and then try to drive up the share price. So if we were to be attacked, it would probably look like that. I doubt we are being attacked, but it would look like a coordinated sell-off or sudden down spikes, because who has that much money? Like, that's a lot of money. What are we looking at for volume? Like, that was 13,000. So let's say half of it was that person. So that's six. So that's 60,000 shares at $10. So that's what, almost or almost exactly $600,000. Somebody just said sell. That's a lot, right? It's like 40K, 46K. Okay. So if we divide that in half, that's 200,000 shares. Yeah. But anyways, point being is that's a hell of a lot of shares to just say sell all at once, right? So that's why it moves the needle. So somebody with medium money is swinging their big balls around. 100K shares were shorted. That's not too bad, considering our volume is what, 10, 15? So that was the 100K then, eh? So 1/5 of this was shorts. Okay. So the short seller just lost all his money, though. Whoever did that. Then he might have been doubling down his position right here. Maybe. That's a possibility. If those numbers are accurate, then yeah, that could be someone taking on a huge short sell position. They're basically waiting for GME to go down, and so they're building up a position, but he's now losing money. Plus, that's a lot. He drove this stock down twice, so that would be, you're quoting 100K, so that's 200K. And then you times that by 10, so that's about $2 million worth of shorts. That's a lot of fucking money. Yeah, that's $2 million. But if we keep going up, they're going to close that position. So if we organically go up, then this person's losing money here and here, right? He's going to lose double the money. So they'll close that position and we'll go up by a factor of this, which would kind of look like one of these, right? Like, I don't normally go, wow, it's this much on our way up. But I mean, that's 25. That's a lot. And this is registering as 54, which is a lot. But we did have buyers in there as well. Anyways, interesting stuff in the chat. Good to know. I can't watch everything. But yeah, if the short sellers take on a position, they're technically selling something that doesn't exist at the time. So it drives down the price because there was no buy into the market. And then when short sellers close their position, I think it drives up the market because they have to either buy the share to give to the person that they sold to, or they have to give the share back to the person they borrowed it from, depending on which way it went. Because you have to close your short position after, I think it's 2 days in a traditional sense. So you say, hey, I just sold you a cow. I'll deliver it in 3 days. And then I go and sell the cow like 10 times over and get a better price. Then I sell you the discounted cow and I keep the profit because you paid for a $50 cow and I found a $40 cow. So I get to keep the $10. That's the idea of short selling. But nowadays I go to the cow factory and I borrow a cow at market price because I know there's going to be so many cows tomorrow and nobody's going to want them. So I give you a cow today because you're a buyer for $50 and I pay $50 to the cow factory and then the share's gone. Now the cow factory's like, well, I'll need a cow eventually, but take your time. But I'm going to charge you interest until you pay back my cow. So I wait until the cow, becomes $20 if it goes well. Get a $20 cow and say, there's your cow. He doesn't care, the price. He just wants his cow back. And then that's basically covering a short sell. And then you bank that 40, or we said 80, $100. Yeah, an $80 cow. You bank that $60. And that's the idea of short selling. But the traditional way is you're supposed to ride your horse to deliver the shares, but stuff can change between then. So anybody that had a telegraph machine could technically get a better price and then deliver those shares. And it's all a shell game, right? Anyways, so yeah, I can't short AMC either because TD won't lend it out. So in that analogy, basically TD knows AMC is risky. So TD has no cows. So we go to our brokerage and we go, I want to give a cow away. And they go, sorry, we don't loan out our cows and we don't have any cows for you to give to somebody else. Now, if we're borrowing the cow against TD, right, TD has to hold cows. So if it's going to be a losing position, they have to hold the losing position while we make money. They're not going to do that, right? And if we borrow from TD and we give it to somebody else and TD charges interest, they like that, TD being a bank, Toronto Dominion in Canada. They like the interest, but it means we're going to hand them back a worthless share later, and probably at the worst time. So they just don't want to get involved with that because they don't want to touch a turd, right? But I think they haven't flipped the switch on AMC yet. It's not stable enough. There's too much hype, and eventually then they'll flip the switch. They also don't want to bankrupt their people, right? So they'll also ban a stock that might fly up, because if you short it, the likelihood of making money is so low that they don't want you to go lose all your money. So sometimes they do it then as well. Anyways, so our cow factory metaphor is just, those are the ways. That's how the game works. So you just have to roll with it. So we're still doing good. We're definitely forming up. Obviously, there's some type of support line here. Like we're basically going sideways along something about, well, kind of here. This one here is there, but there's also one kind of here. Like there's a lot of support for the 3 cents here. And then of course there's one here, which you can see the tops, top. But I don't know how strong these supports are just because we're just trading very thinly. We did just have a major pull down twice, spooked our buyers, but our buyers are good. Look at that, we got a nice strong buy here. But the sellers are pushing down pretty hard. But I think we're still good. We have a solid buy volume. The buyers are out. It's not like we saw the other days where it's like sell, no buyers. Yeah, here. Or, well, that's not a good example. But anyways, you get the idea, where it's basically the buyers are like a third of the volume of the sellers. And then the sellers come in, and even if the sellers are low volume, the sellers move the needle because there's no buyers. There's nothing to counter them. So we're seeing good counter. We're seeing good upwards mobility. So yeah, I'm positive. I'm bullish. I shouldn't say positive. Nothing is for certain. But interesting to see how it pulled back into its pendant. But then see, it didn't break out, right? So a more traditional pendant, I don't understand how those work. I'm clearly doing something wrong because they don't pay out for me. Whereas the pendants I draw, they tend to break right on the dot or really close to it. Oh yeah, why don't we get that lemon back over there? Yeah. Now we could go into like a macro pendant, so we could draw this out. If this was to go down, say it was having a bad day for some reason, we'd likely fall into this territory and before we get our second breakout. But for that, I would expect some blood. NASDAQ, it's okay. Dow's okay. I mean, the NASDAQ's down, but it's not down. It's just a gap down. S&P, it's flat. That's kind of negative, but it looks like it's kind of over, at least for the time being. GME just had a bull run. A really small one, but nonetheless, a little bit of a run. Yeah, I think we're just overreacting. Yeah, I'll put the magic lemon away for later. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, I think we're still good. Yeah. Let's see here. Ray. Yeah, that's funny. That lines right into that. Interesting. We're going to probably see some action right here in the next 5 minutes. When a lot of technicals overlap each other, basically volume will spike because the other people that are drawing on their charts, they're drawing something. But when all of our drawings all overlap, we all have the same decision at the same time. Thus, something happens, right? So the more chart elements that fit in a certain area, the more people you're going to collect because the person using that weird ass whatever is reacting and you're seeing the same thing because you drew like 100 things on your screen. That's why when things aren't going the way you think they should, you're doing something wrong or you miss something. So, yeah, good times. Whoa, we lost a lot of people. We were at 82 and I looked back and we're at 75. This video basically moves with the share price. Yeah, we were at 79 and now we're at 76. Man. And you guys are consistent chatters. And 214 people have clicked the link and 70 have stayed with us. Not bad. That's actually pretty good. That's almost half. Good retention. But then I can deduct the regulars who are always here because they don't got anyone else to do. But I appreciate it. Okay. Yeah. No need for panic. But even though Robert, that's a very trendy thing that's going over Reddit right now, where people are panicking and then they're like, just look at the large chart. Past performance does not make future performance. So looking at the past chart really doesn't tell you any certainty what's going to happen in the future. It just tells you the likelihoods of what could be once we start going that way. So once we start going up, where are we going to hit resistance? But it can't tell you when we're going to go up. And it's not going to tell you how fast or how much we're going to go up. Nobody knows that. And that's really hard to time. But once we start going, where are we going to slow down? That you can find out. Where should we stop? Where's the risky spots to be in? That you can get from history. But you could as easily tomorrow wake up and this could be negative gazillion, you know? All we need is a CEO to get like mowed down in some gang fight and America goes to war with China. That would screw us because China's a huge market, right? Not that AMC I think is in there, but they're probably got deals. And so if the US goes to war, nobody goes to theaters, boom, 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 we're still in a pandemic, boom, 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 your share price would be toast. Um, so, anyways, point being is nothing is for certain. So I don't want to shit on your dreams, but I'm shitting on your dreams. Yeah. Always have a backup plan. In my case, scrambling and pressing the button as fast as I can. Yeah. I don't know what this quadruple hour is. I think they're saying it's a quad witching day where the synthetics have to be counted, and there's a bunch of other stuff. Your mom responds, I thought you pay for that sort of thing. This couch has seen too much. uh, okay, we're still okay. Still okay. Getting better. Getting better. Oh yeah, I was gonna see how shitty it's doing. Yep. Yeah, so it just had a crash, a little crash here. Had a crash here. So basically, if you ever see something like this, you don't walk away from this. Now this isn't a lot. This is only 3%. So that's not too bad, but you don't walk away from it. So there's your crash, the bit of recovery, but you're not going to walk away. So there it is. Now you're going to start a slow recovery, but this basically put the nail in the coffin. So here I'd be very worried because I'm seeing a lot of negativity and we haven't got back to here. So it's like it's not safe. If we were up here, it's safer because we're coming out of a U shape. So I couldn't predict when this was going to happen, but it's just a matter of time unless somebody buys. So basically, you stay the hell out of the market when you see this recovery that doesn't quite get there. So anyways, as a result, it crashed. And this is going to also be a crash. And this could be thought of as a dead cat bounce. You're falling, and the cat hits the pavement, comes back, but not really. And then hits the pavement, not really. And hits the pavement, and not, and so forth and so forth, depending on your chart. That poor cat's going to be nasty on the way down. Eventually, it'll hit its bottom, but this is not the time to buy. Just stay the hell away from it until it figures out where it wants to go. Let's take a look at everything else while we wait for our money to come in. So this is the UK. UK is doing good. Brent Cood's doing good. Nikki's doing good. That's Japan, I believe, the nickel, or Nikki. DAX, which is Germany. Oh, it is Japan. Huh, there's the picture. DAX is Germany. Holy fudgies. Whoa, that's a huge number. What the hell is that? 40% sell-off of their economy? Sweet Jesus. I wonder if their index is all their companies or it's just a handful. 40%. That was in March. Oh man, that's a lot. America doesn't even do that. I think 30. 15 is enough to trigger a recession in the United States. 30, I think, was the maximum, and that was the Great Depression. Damn. Sweet. Yep. NASDAQ is just climbing. This is old, but it's doing good. S&P, doing good. We could delete that. Yeah, we're doing, you can see we're up here. We're doing great the last couple months. Basically, the whole time we've been AMC, except for kind of here. That was kind of painful. We were doing great. GME. GME is trying to get back. So, yeah. So GME is going to basically crash. Probably, I could probably guarantee it'll crash before it hits 400. I would say 350 might be its next crash if we go historical. It still hasn't paid, right? Huge crash, pay. It's defying gravity. So we haven't paid for our crash yet. So it's coming. I don't know when, because obviously we're doing good. We basically denied the crash, but yeah, we're going to have to pay. And then for us, we paid a little bit yesterday. We are doing excellent today, but I would be, again, leery if we get into the 11s and the mid 12s. I'd start to worry a little that we're overdue for a kick in the balls. If we can get a little kick in the balls, like we go from 12 to 1150, then that's good. Then we've denied the down, we've paid, and we're starting new. It just means if we ever do come down, there'll be a part where there's very little support and we'll crash fast. But if we can stay above and completely ignore this and never come back, then we're in the clear. Whereas GME, they didn't pay for nothing, and if they keep going, it's just a matter of time. And of course, if they go, we go, so we have to pay attention to both. So far so good. And excellent, huge volume. So that could be the shorts. Basically, he bet it's going down, and he just couldn't get it. It's going up, so he covered his position. So we could expect this as soon as it gets high, that it crashes again because of this stupid short seller. And that's cool. See how the lines, it did its breakout? So my line was just a little bit off by about 1 inch right there. I love pendants. They are useful. They give me a sense of sanity when it's hard to, But the problem is when they go down the middle and they get close to the end, it's 50-50. It's like, oh, no, please go up. Yep. Anyways, we're making money. Oh, was I missing something in the chat? Oh, no. Good. All right. Oh, it's so good to be making money. Fuck. Yesterday was so boring. Okay. So now we're up 2,600. Let's just update this to Jesus, refresh. Okay. Oh, fuck, refresh. Okay, it stopped. So we're up 3,37702. Okay. That's our price right now. Now it's not off the hook yet, so now it's paying for it, right? So we hit the that's why I put these lines across. We hit basically a resistance line. This one, if I remember correctly, is the bottom. No, it's the tops of these guys. So it's this guy. So it's the bottom of this crash here. So when we had that, that's that really bad crash. This is kind of where we were 2 days ago, I guess. Yeah, 2 days ago. So this is kind of our dip. We're already past this, which is 1113. We're just getting past 1144. Once we get past 1144, will be the peaks, which are 1180, 1170. Then we go up to 1176 and 12. Now when we get into $12, 1212, that's the major crash. And same with 1230. So this will be extremely dicey right here because we don't know yet what the effect of this is going to be on the general public. So I will probably withdraw my money just before 12. Let it go. If we get past 12, like 12:10, I'll put my money back in. Just because I don't want to be in this chop because I don't know what's going to happen. But we're not there yet, so maybe the chart will show that everything will be good. We'll see. We'll have to wait till we get there. So that's just a normal retraction, just paying our money, paying our debts, pay debts now. Yeah. Well, Wednesday wasn't too bad. When it crashed, we knew it was GME, so it wasn't that bad. But the follow-up question on Wednesday was, are we going to stop? Because normally, like you saw with the Roblox there, right? You get this pattern, clunk, 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 and this goes clunk. And so we were lucky our buyers basically turned these clunks into a slow gain, and we got lucky. And then GME pulled itself out of the shithole. So yeah, see, we came up fine. We're starting to go down, but the buyers basically pushed us into a parabolic in GME, basically staving off what should have been down, 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 down into the hundreds. But I think they still need to pay for this. And this is good. This looks very kind of organic-y. It's not bad. If it was straight up, like if we got into the 328s, I would probably close my AMC position because they're too fast, too quick. As is, they could still roll at any time, but the slower they go up, the healthier and the stronger they'll be to resist the crash that will come. Because yeah, too fast, too furious, you get fucked. And every time, like they went up way too quick. So we're luckily a little healthier, but we got hit when they went, we went, and we were also riding high. So we got pooched. So yeah, we're doing good. We're just paying for the up, which is good. So profit takers, then the buyers will kick back in somewhere, and off we go. No problem. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, yes. In terms of excitement, you're right. Yes. Oh my God, Zach. If GME goes down, AMC is going with it. Yes. How much? Nobody knows. But we can see basically AMC moves with GME, especially on the negatives. But we are getting our own positives now, which are nice. Although yesterday was really weird. I had no idea what the hell was going on yesterday. It was all over the place. Between low volume and I think new money coming in at weird times, it was just unpredictable. This is much better. As you can see, I'm already back on track. Already made a good play. Already 2 technicals we nailed. Yeah. So much more normal. And it's hitting its support and resistance lines really well. So whatever happened yesterday was whatever. So if GME does start to go, like considerably, if you look over and it goes from 9% to 0, then I would sell. I would liquefy everything immediately. But yes, I'm not a financial advisor. But if GME does go into oblivion, AMC will go with it, in my non-professional opinion. So far so good. It doesn't look like it's going to crash. Like GME is now at 10%, you know, so it's still good. This is still decent. But if I go and see this go like that, right, for some reason, then I'm going to sell as fast as I can because AMC, even if AMC stays up, it's not going to go up. It's going to like try to resist the crash. But no matter what, it's going down. And because I day trade, I'll just buy lower. And so I'll be able to get more shares instead of just holding on and then waiting for AMC to take like 2 weeks to recover and like, kill me. So no, right now it's looking good. This is a great sign. So you kind of had a payment, a little overdue, but there was pushback along the way. Then we gapped up a little too fast, so the red brought us down. Now we'll start to get some good greens in here, and we'll start our way up in kind of this shape, potentially. It's possible we might roll, but that shows negativity, and then we work our way back up. But seeing how it's close to 12, we should probably, oh my God. So going up to 12, we probably should keep climbing and then have our sell off after 12 because it's a Friday. So yeah, we'll see. So that should get pushed back because of that resistance line, which is just a little bit lower than where I put it. Come here. Oh, fuck it, whatever. So that's it's decent volume, but that's over the line, so it should get pushed back. Okay, is GME facing a sell-off? It's getting there, but so far so good. Yeah, I just ride this out. This is probably our short seller friend doing his bullshit again, trying to catch it on the way down. But lucky for us, he doesn't seem good at what he does because he's already lost twice against our buyers. And he's about to lose again. So, yeah, he's already losing money. Oh, what a dumb short seller. Oh, there's a war being waged between buyers and sellers. We need to get at least half of this red to keep going up. There we go. So that's enough to stop the red. A bounce back of 15, as you know, if you follow the stream, it doesn't want to be at 50%. So basically, when you get to 50%, it's going to do one of two things. It's going to pull up, or in this case, pull down. But generally, it'll pull. So if you're coming from the bottom, it'll pull up. If you're coming down, it will pull more, right? It's not guaranteed, but at least when you hit 50, it's easy for it to go up. But if you are at 40, you could go down to 0 pretty easy. That wouldn't take much effort, right? And it would take less people than trying to go from 40 to 60. So you have less, it takes more volume to move the needle to a position that is safe, which is 60, 70, 80% of the red. So hitting 50 is good because it's 50-50. Where if it's below 50, the chances of it going higher become less and less and less. So yeah, that makes a little bit more sense. I have to think about these things sometimes because I'm trying to explain them. Yeah. So still good. So the red is trying to go for 50 and the red just got eaten up. So basically what happened with this red, so it's the same thing. The green tried to go to 50 and then it gapped up, but it wasn't enough, so it got pulled down. And so here, the red was trying to go to the 50 of this green, couldn't do it, so it got pushed back, so we're seeing green. And the green could even go and swallow this red, or they call it engulfing. If we get a green that engulfs the red, then basically it destroys it and its weight, and that usually ends up relieving the pressure or the weight of all this red goes away. So right now, like we're seeing pressure. As long as it doesn't go past the halfway point, then the next green can just erase them all, and that will start us off positively. I wish I could scroll, but I can't. There we go. All right, I'll just delete this because I'm making money. I don't need to be reminded. Let's see. I love counting money in my bank account. Yay! Okay. So, yeah. So that's kind of what we got here. So this isn't, paying for the drop. And then if we use my handy dandy, well, not mine, but use the handy dandy Gantt chart, Gantt square box. Okay, so this shows the numbers. So let's say here. So this guy pulls down from whatever the hell it is, 100%. Oh, actually, let's bring this down here to this guy. Like that. Okay. So he pulls down from 100% and he pulls down into the mid 75 area. So he then gets pulled down to the 61 area right on the line. So that's 40% retraction, I think, or 38.2% retraction. I think it is if it's the other way around. Anyways, so then that's good. It gaps down to try to go for the half, but it doesn't want to be there, so it gets pushed up. But we don't make enough distance, so it gets pulled back down to the 6 line. So then it crashes to get past the half line, and it stops at the 38 line, see, right here. And then we push back. Again, we got to the half, ran out of time. So this tries to pull us back, ran out of time. We fight on the line, and now we're repelling from the line. And now we're going to face a little bit of resistance on the 7 because we didn't get big enough to get out of this guy's shadow, if you will. So we'll duke it out here. And if it goes past the 6, we'll drag into the 3/8 territory. Like, we'll have a big red. Anyways, I'll leave this up, but this is probably what I use all the time, like 100 times a day. I just visualize it in my head. And these are the numbers I'm quoting. So 80, 60, 50, 40, and 30, or I usually call this one 20, 10 or 20, but it's really 30. But anyways, this is a very useful retractment thing because it helps you feel better about where the chart is, so you don't panic or worry that it's suddenly going to fly over here. It's going to fly somewhere between here and here is all it can do. And if it goes outside of this, then something's changed and you reassess. Yeah. But right now you can see it's pretty much it's playing the technicals like they're going out of style. And we're stuck. Oh, shit. I just deleted the volume. And we're technically making a U shape, so that's nice and healthy. But this green's a little too excited, so we need to kind of get back into here. We should be at 11:07. We should be at this corner piece here or so. Indicators. Where are my indicators? These are awesome. If you ever have some free time, TradingView is what I use. And they have all of these indicators, and just Google what these things do. Really fascinating, crazy shit. But to figure out where they work and how they work for you, that's hard. Where the hell is volume? Fee for volume. Volume. There we go. Maybe I could put a cool one up. Relative volatile, price oscillator, moving average cross, exponential. They have the boiling bands here? My favorite. Here we are. This one. Okay, there we go. So this one is one of my favorite when I was starting out. So essentially, this one puts an average over the lines. And so it's basically following the lines, and with every new element, it shrinks them or grows them. And then the middle line is basically the average. So here we went down, bringing down the average. We went up. So this line is slowly going to catch up. And the longer we stay in one position, the closer this line's going to get to wherever we are. So this helps you visualize if we're too excited, we're coming back to reality, right? So like here, this sell-off could have been because someone saw that the 20 moving average, which is a very common indicator, it was crossing over, which means that we are too high, so we need to get back down. But that was a weird oversell. But you know when you go under that you're too low, so bring yourself up. So you could just play against the average, not caring where the stock goes. The problem with this is you're not going to see pitfalls. You're not going to see a crash coming, but it lets you play as long as things stay normal, which is good for, blue collar GMs and GE, which aren't going to go, ape shit. And if they do, they're not going to move much. But I like this because the tops and the bottoms tell you when you're really out of scope. And so you can use them as buy points, like here, I should sell because I'm too high. So now we're just about right. If it suddenly drops down here, it's a buy because it's just way too low. And it helps you see overreactions when they happen. So if this one was this, that's a sell, okay, but it's not an overreaction until it went down here and down here, because that, as I was saying, just verbally, it's too much, right? Because in my head I can see these or I can feel these, but yeah, too much. And then when we get high, it's like, oh, we're not too high yet, because I guess my subconscious knows this, right? Anyways, so the boiler bands, I think they're called, they're visualize basically what I'm doing. And when we go flat like this, the chance of a crash gets very high because it doesn't take much to be oversold. And then once you break through these lines, it usually runs away. If there's not an immediate turnaround because people are like, it's too high, sell, get back in, like this. Actually, here's a good example. Where was the crash? The crash will be a great example of this. Yeah, okay, so here we go. So it's going along, and they break through, and it's basically, it's going, and this thing's not even getting close. The little push-up helps it. It delays it from being over here, moves it over here. But basically, it's so fast that it's just running away. And luckily, the buyer's kind of delayed, but yeah, you can basically see it'll actually be more apparent if I went, say, 30 minutes. Yeah, boom, we're out of it, right? Or here, too high, come back. This is good, but, you're too high. Yeah. Oh, that's today. Sorry, let's go back. That's not the best example. Yeah, so like that, see? And same thing here. It's starting to go. It breaks out. It takes off. This, we go too high. We got to pay for it, which is this. But in paying for it, we're also coming back into some sense of normalcy. Anyways, that might be useful for people that are starting out, since we're not all old hands at this. But yeah, I thought while we wait for this to make money, it's still going up. I thought I'd share that now that we have time to talk about technicals a little bit more. Yeah, we're beating GME, which is good. GME is kind of sinking. Not crashing, but sinking slightly, which is good. They started with a gap up. So we still have about 4%. So if we get into this area right here, that's when we got to start worrying about a crash. Because GME will try to close the gap between here, or well, here and here. So that becomes our danger zone. Maybe I can draw a box or something here. Oh, that's what it's called, a regression trend. Yeah. I was looking for that the other day. So you know how I draw a line through something through the middles? So that helps you see that S shape, right? Where it goes up and it goes down. So you can start weighing out like how much is in the red and how much is in the blue. So actually this would be the middle. You want it to be 50-50, but then you can see the behavior of the up and the behavior of the down. Ah, that's what it's called. I just noticed it at the bottom here, off the screen. You can't see it. Yeah, flat top. Yeah. Oh, this one is, I think this one is, does it color it? No. Okay, whatever. There's one where it, when you have a pendant shape, it highlights it, but I'll have to find it later. Okay. Anyways, the only thing I want to worry about is a crash. So actually, let's just set an alert. Set an alert if we get down to that price. Yes. I don't care. Thanks. Is that alert? No. Okay, remove. Yes. Here. There we go. Perfect. Useful. Oh, useful. Yeah. I like the fact because I'm very visual. I don't really care about the price per se. So I just put an alert. Oh, and I can fucking drag the alert? Oh, that's golden. Oh, that's worth money. I'll pay a monthly fee just for that. Oh my God, that's so useful. I didn't know I could do that. Oh my God. Now, if it could just send me phone notifications, oh my God, that would be amazing. Because then you can set this up, and if it doesn't go down here, you don't have to worry about it crashing. So then you can just walk away, enjoy your day, which is worth way more than $9 an hour or a day. All right, we're still good. So now the next step for this, so it's slowly going. The next step is to break out. So it has to make sure it doesn't do it too quick. So that you can see the broiler band here is, I'm just going to call them the BB. So you can see the BB here, it's close. So if it breaks out, it's going to run, and that's normal. We can also see that there's like a pendant shape you could envision here as well. So we kind of got a pendant going on ish. Ah, right click. Wish I could. Is it disjoint? Yeah, we got kind of a pendant going on. Oh, that's this. Ah, that's useful. Okay. So, kind of, well, that's hard to draw with, but you get the idea. So we kind of have a pendant shape going on here. It's going to be a little wider. It's something like that. If not, the pendant kind of ended here. But we haven't had our breakout yet, so we could probably draw the pendant to go a little further. And then we could drag this back a little. Yeah. And there you go. So something like that. So we're getting close to the top. We're getting close to the broiler band. We're getting close to finishing this guy. So it took all of this guy, but if we use a different looking of the chart, if we look at it as 5 minutes, oh no, well, put those two greens together, right? So we're basically halfway up to engulfing this guy. So it took two reds, we got around halfway, but now we're basically slowly getting these two greens to engulf this guy. We just need this guy to go green and, get us up a little higher, and then we're out. Because ultimately, if this is $10 or whatever, and you go down, basically, sorry, I was reading the chat, I paused. If this is $10 and you go down a bit, obviously all the steps you need to get back up to the same price are going to add up to, the same size, right? So you can kind of look at them as like this deducted 10, this deducted 2, this deducted 4 units, this gave back 3.5, this gave back whatever. But as long as your addition beats your subtraction, you go up, right? So that's what we're kind of doing here. We need to beat this red because the red didn't beat the green, but we have to watch that this red doesn't add to itself and then starts, eating away at this red or this green over the period. And the periods are generally measured by the big stick. So here we started a period. They didn't get past 60%. We climbed out. They tried again. And we launched from 70 up. Next period, here we go. Duking it out. Right now it's 50-50, but it looks like we're winning. So forth. And yeah, you could see that as a pendant shape. Or pennant, I think is the correct term. But anyways, yeah, so that's useful. You have to change your time frames to see these periods. They don't exist in every time frame. So like if I go to 30 minutes, so that big red, which was, it continued because they didn't get enough height, so they continued. So technically this red has elongated to here. So it has to fight all of its way out. Now, for some strange reason, we launched from the bottom and whatever, but it is a new day. So the period basically ends at the end of the day. But yeah, you could look at this as, we're still trying to get out of this, right? So if we're coming up, and then as I was saying, the chop's going to happen. So then there's going to be a fight to get out of the last of the red. But once we do, there's nothing here, right? It's clear skies. So until we get into this. So as soon as we break, we're either going to retract or we're going to go flying. But then once we start flying, right, we have to pay for it. So if we fly too fast, too far, it's dangerous. So that's all coming up next. Basically, this escape velocity, but we need to pay it. So we have to play it by ear. But at least now by talking out loud, you should get kind of an idea what's going through my head. So we didn't get breakout velocity here, and we're looking like we might get shot out of this and do a little bit of a down, which is fine. Yeah. So there you go. There's us breaking the pendant shape. So let's get our buyers to push us back in. So we're still going down. We'll just have to wait. Wait for our buyers. Yeah, Zach, this is a learning channel. If you don't like it, then that's this place isn't for you. I mean, you can always mute me. Exactly. Oh, but you can't mute me because you want information out of me. So you want a free ride. Yeah, that doesn't work. Yeah. Anyways, at least you got the idea of what's going on so that you can do these trades yourself. You got to get that mindset. So this will probably take about 10 minutes. Yeah, this looks like it's going to take 10 minutes to sort out. We'll probably do this. So we'll just have to wait it out. We didn't get enough velocity. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, if everyone hated it, I wouldn't do it. But a lot of you guys are new traders. We really need a better word than trader. Traitor. No, trader. So it helps that you guys learn early, and then that way, I mean, this channel's only 2 weeks old, right? So once you guys get the basics down pat, then I don't have to talk about it. And then all the newbies that come in, you can train them. Yeah. lemon collectors and distributors. Nice. Yeah. It's all good. So this is just going to as planned. So yeah, you can't predict when that sell-off's going to happen. If I was, looking at it a little bit more, then of course I might have saw it coming just because you got your warning here that you're not getting velocity, and as soon as this happened, it's pretty much guaranteed that it's going to keep going. And then this basically confirms it. Like these three, there's no pushback, so you fall. Oh, there's somebody operating some type of heavy machinery right outside of my apartment. My whole building is rumbling. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but sorry if you can. Um, yeah, this is disjoint. I just used it because I was like, this could make an easier pendant shape. But yeah, I thought I remember there was a pendant shape one. I don't know what one it is. It should probably be in here. So trend line, which is just click and click, trend with info, angle for measuring. This one is follows the um, follows the price, but with some form of variance on it, I believe. Horizontal line, I use it all the time. Ray as well. Vertical line, I almost use never because, or if end of day is very important. Cross is weird, but some people use it. Arrow, if you really gotta. Rays are important for measuring. Extended line is just a ray that stops. Uh, yeah. And then you have your disjoint and flat top or bottom. And that's to do kind of a pendant. You could do that with a flat bottom. So you do this, see? But I don't know if there's one that actually has a point to it. But I guess you could make a point. You just take this guy and you just go like that, right? So, whatevs. Where is this guy? Okay. Okay, remove. Remove. Let's get. So it didn't break this 25 line, so we bounced, but we're still now nice and low. So that's. Get rid of that. So, or sorry, I shouldn't say nice and low. We're still low. So we're still okay because it didn't get through this bottom line, but we need a little push up to go. So yeah, I usually just draw. I usually just draw with the paintbrush because you know. There's the friggin' rectangle I wanted. I should use my brain sometimes. Okay, good. All right, why this might come down further. I hope not, because then we'll go into a negative. But it really should keep climbing unless sentiment has changed. But there we go. So if we go into here, there we go. That's nice. This is a danger zone. Yeah. Yeah. And that's where my alert is. Excellent. Actually, I'll raise my alert a little. Come here. Get. No. Yeah. Yeah, I put my alert on the bottom of this guy, but this peg over here, go away. But yeah, putting it a little higher just gives us a little warning, a little heads up. So, about auto. There we go. That's nice and big. All right. Yeah, the market is an unpredictable beast. Or an untamed mistress. So what's our volume looking like? It's looking dead. 5, 7, still solid volume. That was 21, and it didn't even move. That's not a good sign. That's a pretty bad sign, actually. So what that just told us is that the volume went through the roof, and it didn't move, which means the sellers came in and smashed the crap out of the buyers, which means the sellers are going to take over next. And since we're so low, that's likely going to pull us down more. Usually it's good because it's a reversal, but that's technically a red. Even though it's showing green, it's technically a red until this green gets bigger. Let's see. Because the sellers are definitely out in force on that one. Oh, no, we're fine. We're still in the clouds. There's no drop yet. Here, I'll zoom out. See, we're still good. Like we're away in the clouds. We're making bank. This might go, but I think we're still bullish. We're just waiting for the buyers to wake up. We're up $3,000 or so. Let's see. Where are we at exactly? We're getting our chicken tenders tonight. Yeah, we could hit 12. It's we need to get that velocity before noon though, because then the sell-off will start, and then we'll have a lot of negative pressure around 1 o'clock. So we're at 2,100 and whatever, 2,250 now is what we're sitting at. No, it won't go back to 9. It'll hit 12 and go back to 1150 or 11, 12, 25. So while we wait for this to do what it does, if we go and look back here, right? So here. So if we get up into this territory, which is like 1215 or whatever, we run the risk of going back into these weeds, which is 1046, 1040 or 1140, sorry, 1145, 1130. So once we hit 12 or slightly after 12, there might be a 30-cent retraction, which is kind of this. We won't go down to 966 unless we just go in the next minute, we go up to 12. We could see a retraction down to 10, right? Because you go up so fast, you go down so fast. But this is organic. This is nice. We've already paid for this. We paid for this 100% almost. So as long as our buyers can just get us out of this kind of funk we're in right now, there shouldn't be a crash past 11. Unless, of course, GME takes a nosedive, which is always a problem. So we'll just keep that in mind. I don't know. I can't predict the amount. If GME takes a nosedive and the nosedive goes to $50, maybe that could drag us down to 9. because it would be cataclysmic. It would be GME just goes down, 70%. It depends how fast it is, right? So as time goes by, we build support. If GME crashes and we've built a lot of support, we'll go down, but we'll buffer it as we fall, right? So this is still crappy, but the volume is, as you can see, almost non-existent. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. Oh no, we're past that. But then again, goes back to what I just said. If GME does, crash, which it eventually will, um, we're gonna lose a good amount of our height, right? So when that happens, if we're not up into the 12s, we could go down to 5 or, well, I wouldn't say 5, but let's say our last support's around 660, 6 something. But our investors, us, we would have to be spooked, right? We're not the ones selling off. So when GME spooks people hard enough, then that's going to come over to us. But there's nothing saying we have to sell. It's just whoever buys GME tends to buy AMC, and when they sell both, is what it looks like, right? I got the volume up. I can take a look at. It's all good. Let's take a look at F. That's Ford. Yeah. Okay, so Ford is up 4%. Yeah, so they're on a tear. Volume is quadrupled. Let me just get AMC in the light here. 1091. Okay, good. So, but let's compare that against 3 months. So, yeah, that's good. But you see, they're not completely unprone to. That's a good indicator right there. Look at that, just taking off. It's just, oh, and look at the volume. That's about as good as it gets for indicators. Just ripped all day. It jumped, which is your first notice. Ripped, didn't stop at noon. Rip, closed, jumped. Now I'd be hitting the sell button as fast as possible because, and then there's your dead cat, and then it retracted. It still hasn't paid for this, but it it tried to, and basically it doesn't have to go all the way back. Most stocks don't. See, it didn't come back and right, didn't pay for it, paid a little. So as long as there's some type of payment, but yeah, in this case you paid it's usually around 70%, one of those squares. So this is enough payment for this. But all of this, if we didn't have that, it would have went up to here. So, and that now that this is all paid for, so is this the highest they've ever been? Yeah, okay. So now this is the highest they've ever been. So this kind of got paid for, I would say. Like that's maybe a little bit further. And that's probably what this is over here, is a little bit of payment and a little bit of payment for this. Normally you don't have to pay for the recovery. So that little bit of depression is probably the little piece that was missing here. Oh, this isn't the highest they've ever been. Okay. Let me check. Hold on. Oh, it is. Is it? Give me all time. All time, baby. Okay. Okay, so there is precedence. If there wasn't any precedence, I'd be worried because there's no support, right? Like this. Look at that. So there's no support. So they're going up. It's never been better. Oh, 1999, Ford's the greatest company in the world. And fuck all my money. And it actually went lower than it started. But that's because the drop was so severe and the only payment was really here. But then it doubled, right? Like it didn't go down a bit and then up a bit. It went like too high. Same thing here. Payment. But see, it doesn't need to come back here because it paid for it here. So this is good. But anyways, going here. So we plummeted at '08. Yeah, that's fine. We get bailed out. This is good. Healthy. That's very healthy. Strong. Goes up. And then we're just basically ticking down. So this says to me that basically the company, unless things are going really bad for Ford, this is too negative. I don't think Ford's that bad of a company. And obviously it should be ticking up kind of like this. So this just negativity, uncertainty, blah, blah, blah. So this is pent up demand. So is it going to continue? You could probably say it will go up to $17 and then it has to make a decision whether or not it wants to take on this. Is Ford worth what it was worth in 1999 when it had less competition, when it wasn't fighting all these people? But it's grown a lot, right? Ford's not the same company. So did they gain value? Did they gain better everything, better automation, tooling? Are they better on the financials? Blah, blah, blah. I don't know. But if they are, then they can take on this. And then you could see them go up to a $20, $30 stock. Now, in my books, this is a $13 stock that might go up to $30, right? But AMC is a $10 stock that's going to more than likely go to 30. It's not a maybe, but pretty much give it some time and it will be there, right? So the risk reward on this is low. Sorry, high. Well, no. So there's almost no risk, but the reward is low. So low, low. Ours, our short-term risk is high because of the crash and GME, but our long-term risk is quite low for AMC, and our reward is high short-term and high long-term for us. Yeah. So this is probably still got a good play. You could probably buy, even though it's up, till it gets to about 17, sell, and then you can figure out, it can figure its shit out. This might see a retraction though. Maybe you want to buy on the first retraction because you're going up pretty quickly, right? So there should be a payment of about 20% or 30%, and then you'll get this kind of deal. If it goes further than say 50%, this would be I'd get out because something's gone wrong. Whatever this was has been completely erased. But if there's a normal retraction, that's a good buy point. So buy in at $10, which is a 10.50, 11, and then go. Because yeah, if it's healthy, it's got to, just like this, it's got to pay for its up. It's got to pay for it. So you can get in on the payment. And if it goes too far, then you basically lose this little bit of money here, and you know that the stock is taking a shitter. But anyways, use your judgment. But yeah, that's not too bad. You basically you have all this. You're just making a big U shape, right? And that's healthy. And the economy's good. We're recovering. Everything's great. COVID's ending. People are going to buy cars again. So, and I guess this here is probably when COVID hit. Nope. This is COVID here. Yeah. Yeah. This is COVID. So basically, no one's buying cars, panic sell, and they basically went to their lowest price they've been since January 2019, coming out of a recession, uh, 08, 09. Yeah. So basically, they're at their lowest point from a recession. So that's a good value buy, basically, at that point. And that's probably why it's taking off, because this is all good value. But anyways, let's take a look at slow growth AMC. What the hell? Oh, yeah. That's where they were. And I was like, this doesn't look right. But that's 2014. So, and then this is when they were fat cats, but they weren't making any money. So this is like so much excitement. Well, they friggin' paid for that excitement. And then excitement again. But then it was overkill. After it hit this point, then you basically lost your initial investment. So then it's all downhill. Then you're buying because it's a discount. And then you're getting murdered by, people hate you or whatever. This should have been its rebound. And then it should have kind of done something like that. This is all fairly predictable. And same with this. Once you hit here, you can see it flattened out. Then it jumped. And then boom, because you've everybody that got in here, every single green has lost money. So all that's left is new sellers, and all the buyers become sellers. So that's very predictable. You could think of it as there's a black line and you're getting pulled towards it. And then once you pass it, there's nothing supporting you. Nothing. So you fall. So that's our history. And we're starting to come back into this 17, 18, 20 territory. And we've been in since here. So this is our Reddit history is here. Yeah. And we are doing good. But see, yeah, we went up really good. We paid for it. Now we're doing the slow growth. But anyways, that is, am I buying on AMC? What's OPP? Buying on percentage? Yeah. I don't know what OPP is. Buying on the up? Yeah. So that one broke through. So it crashed. But, too much. So we're back up. I don't know about those. People were talking about them, but I don't know anything about them. Ugh. Well, at least we're up in the clouds, even if today's a slow day. It's taking its time. So, yeah. Basically, I figured we had about 10 minutes, but we just didn't get the momentum, so down we go. And we really need to get some upwards momentum or we're going to just keep kind of bleeding our way down. That's not unhealthy. The slow bleed off isn't unhealthy. It just means that the buyers are not here. But as soon as they show up, we go up. The scary is when you see large volume and large straight drops. That's what you never want to see. But a trickle out, a slow trickle. This is kind of a faster trickle, but a slow trickle down isn't too bad. But this one was understandable because we're playing on the technicals here, and it basically gapped down. There's no support, very little support here, so it just kind of. Then it found support basically in this mess here, which is our original pendant. And so we're bouncing off of the pendant's technical. So now next time we're going to come down we'll come down to this line again. Then it starts to get dangerous, and we'll bounce a little, make another pendant, and then we could break down if the negativity is high, which it looks like it is. So that's what's going to happen next. So we'll hit this line again, we'll bounce up, but we won't exceed the 0.25 channel, and then that's our cue to sell, because basically it's going to falter and then go down. Then we'll buy back in once they figure out what the hell's going on, and the buyers come back, and it comes up on the upswing. We're not there yet, but that's the scenarios I'm expecting. I'm in right now. I'm in AMC for $45,000. That's on the screen there. I'm still in at 1050. Are you thinking about like an MMA, mergers and acquisitions? Is that what you mean by opportunity? Like, as long as your money's in the market when that happens, you'll be freaking rich. If you're at 1025, you're currently making money. Yeah. Yeah. Don't sell until it hits 1087, 1085. And then we want to see if it comes back from that. So we're starting to head back down. And basically, as I was saying out loud, basically it's going to do this, probably go under, come out, and do this. If it doesn't go out, this is your warning. Or sorry, this is your warning. Or well, that was your warning. That's your setup telling you there's a problem, and that's your confirmation, and that's when you get out because it'll go down. So this one still has a chance to kind of go up, but you see right now it's trying to go down. So we're not getting enough green. There's not enough green volume here. So people are just taking profits, a lot of negativity. There'll be a little bounce, and if we don't see exit velocity, which gets us up here, then we risk going down. If we get to here, we may still come back down and then crash, just delaying the inevitable, kind of a dead cat bounce. But if we can get past this 2.5, then we're back up to going up again. So that's the game, right? So we're going to have to let this run its course. So that's going to take us probably to 12. So I'm going to take this moment to get some food, I guess, because we should have at least 5 minutes, 10 minutes maybe, where nothing major is going to happen. Oh, yeah, this would be a buying opportunity, but all my money's locked in. So this would also be a buying opportunity, but you have limited gains. But if you're day trading, that would be a good buying opportunity, yes. I was just not calling that stuff out because I'm thinking longer term because my money is down here, right? So I'm currently capturing all of this here after sitting through all of that. That was a horrible buy. Just, or no, wait, I got in somewhere. Oh, where is it? 75. Yeah, I got in here just before the crash, actually. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, right, I'm gonna get some food. All right, I'm back. So, yeah, we're just letting it run its course here. So, as expected, nothing too absurd. So, yeah, this here is probably my cue to sell. So, we'll see if we see any red, then we're getting out. So, I'm just chomping on food. So, that's why my mic's muted for the people that are just joining. So, yeah, we just got to let it run its course. So, now we're at the 50-50 point. If we get a surge, we're in the clear. We'll get over that red to the left. If we don't, we'll collapse. We'll have about 2 bars before we hit the red line again. Hit the red line, then we're going to crash a tiny bit, like 20 cents or so. So we're at the deciding point kind of here, the peak of the mountain. So this is interesting. It's basically going flat. If we see a green here, that would be kind of rare to have 2 reds and then a green that pops up, engulfing them technically. And because that would signal a run, but because it's so small, it's weird. But like right now, we're going into zero volume basically. Like 200 shares have moved across the table in the last forever. So it's nothingville, USA. Um, so it's still anybody's game where it's going to go. Nobody wants to sell and nobody wants to buy. Oh, one, two people. 300 shares went in the sell category, but then it's countered by another 300 shares in the buy category, but strangely didn't go all the way back up. Yep, look at that. High intensity. But yeah, we're starting to see more silly pad runs because, yeah, our volume's so low. So now it's going to, till they figure out. Yeah, we'll just have to wait. Still 50-50. Volume increased a little bit for the reds, but still 50-50. And it's good. Reddit chat's back. We can fill up this giant space that I had to plug a hole in this morning. Silly Reddit. But yeah, I'm almost debating if I want to sell now, because the after lunch there's usually a little bit of a sell-off and then a buy back in. But I think that's only going to be like a difference of 10 cents. So I don't know if it's really worth it. You know, if you're covering commission and all that. All right. Just wait this out. So let's see, the buyers push this back. If the buyers don't push this back, then that's your cue to get out. Oh, excuse me. Any day now, buyers. We're 2 cents away from... Oh, we did gap down. All right, so that's pretty much your cue to go. So if this green does not go about halfway up, then it's your selling cue. So, excuse me. Oh, we might have the power. 6 seconds. You have 6 seconds to get a few more cents. All right. I'll give it one more color just to be 100% sure. This needs to be a big green. Sneaky bastards. Give us a good one. Give us a nice big green. So now we're at halfway, so that's good. Now, can we get any further? Because if not, we're going to collapse. The sellers are going to take over, wipe that out. Then we're going to be right back on the line again. And then this time we'll go under the line. Come on, buyers. Let's take a quick glance at the others. Down, down, up, down, down, GME. GME is flirting. So GME is kind of bleeding off, basically. But not enough to really ruin us. But yeah. That sell-off was at 11:45. Our sell-off, 11:45. So it was kind of here. So their sell-off basically nuked our bull run. But our bull run might have been delayed from them. 18. 18. 11:18 is right. Nope. Doesn't add up. All right. So that's a healthy sign. So this is still, going down. But that's a healthy sign. So if this can get over these, then the risk of falling is dissipated. That's why I don't pull the trigger the second it hits a line. I want more confirmation, because if you just do it based on a line, this happens and then you end up selling here. Even though it may roll and go back under like 10 minutes from now, but you don't get the best price. Same thing here. You panic, you get screwed. But technically, if you sold here, you'd be winning here. But you may not buy back in, right? So, anyway, something to keep in mind. So someone's taking on their short position again. This is not a million. That's 56,000. This one here is 110. 10 minutes ago is 12. Yeah, these numbers aren't adding up anywhere close to a million. Are we talking GME or are we talking AMC? Yes, the Reddit chat's back online. Oh, sorry, I've already read that. The chat's usually more moving than this. It's a good time for links to get banned. Okay. Yeah, my volume's not showing that here. Now, if you borrow your shares from your broker, is it, well, 1 million shares borrowed is fine. 1 million shares sold short, that would impact the market. If you just borrow the shares, then you're just going to pay interest on them. And then it means you can sell them to the market. But borrowing shares fundamentally does not affect the market because it's a private agreement outside of the market. The market is just like if you have cows and I want to sell you a cow and you say $80, we don't need to use the market. But yeah. But we use the market because we're like, I don't want my cows anymore. And you don't want to go through the hassle of dealing with people. You just dump them to the market and you get the best price at that time. Yeah. But I don't know tale of why would you borrow shares if you weren't going to sell them short? What would be the... Oh, I know why. You might be doing, it's probably option trading. They're probably doing puts, right? So when you do a put, you write a put, you have to back it up with shares. So if you just borrow them at a competitive price, then you have to keep the borrowed shares in your hands to make sure that you don't get sued for naked selling, right? So you're selling something that doesn't exist. Well, it exists. I just borrowed it. But chances are I don't have to give it to you. If I have to give it to you, then I have to buy from the market, put it in my hands, hand it back to the person I borrowed from, and then I give you the borrowed shares or the market shares. Yeah, that makes sense. That's probably what's going on. It's option trading. Yeah, it's basically collateral. Yeah. Because why buy from the market as collateral when you could just borrow, right? Yeah, that's probably exactly what's going on. Yeah. Because if they bought from the market, they would actually drive the price up because they have to buy now. And then the person that's betting on them going down, if they're right, they would be losing money the whole time because they're holding the shares. If they're wrong, they would make money twice over. Yeah. That makes sense. Because you want to buy at the last minute, but you can't do naked shorts or naked puts or whatever, naked options. So, yeah, you borrow them, you return them at whatever price, doesn't matter. And then you buy from the market when you get screwed, or you don't buy from the market. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah. 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 Well, it would be positive regardless. If they're borrowing shares, the two options are the option fails, that's fine, or the option succeeds, and they have to give them the shares or exercises. If they have to give them the shares, then it shows a buy-in, right? The only time there would be a sell-off, when would we ever get a sell if they exercise? It would be, because you can buy the right to sell at a certain price. But all that means is that the person then gets shares behind the market at a discounted rate. So I'm basically saying, oh, I will buy your option to get this cow at $50. If the cow goes up to 100, you still have to give me the cow at $50. So that gives me the right to buy the cow at 50. But I can also buy the right to sell the cow at 100. And if cows become $50, you have to buy from me the cow at the agreed price, which is 100. And that's buying a put option. But neither of those affect the market because you buy from me the cow that's overpriced. And what are you going to do? Sell it back to the market and lose a shit ton of money? You're going to hold on to it. But that's a private dealing in the background, right? So I think really the only ones that affect the market going up would be, yeah, the market going up would be basically when they have to cover their puts. Yeah. Yeah. I might be wrong on this. I'm not very good with, yeah, but the cow's not being transferred through the market, right? So it shows up on your list, but it doesn't show up on the volume because the cow isn't going to market. Yeah, I might be wrong on this. I'm not an expert by any means on options, but yeah, to my knowledge, options are separate from. Um, they're like a gambling game in the background, basically, and their original purpose was to hedge against problems. So, cows are a good example. If my whole business is based on cows being $100, I'll take out insurance that if the cows are ever worth less than $100, I make money, and that money offsets. And if the cows are expensive, well, my cows are worth more, so I'm going to lose money, but I'm also gaining money from my expensive cows. So that gives you insurance against losses by paying a small premium. Um, so that was the idea. Nowadays, well, we're not even close to that. So that's really good. So basically, it tried to go down. So we'll just drag this out. So yeah, it tried to go down and basically didn't. So we can actually put another one of these right here. So we came up, we went to about the 60% mark, right, of this red guy. If we put him here, the 60 point, you see how it lines up? And then basically now we're going back up to the 75 or the 25. Once we get back into this territory, then it's just a hop and a skip, and we're over this red guy, and we've completely got rid of this bottom piece. Then we just need to deal with this. But at that point, we'll be making a U shape, and we're already on the up and up. So these are all good buy signals. Excuse me. Now, the fact that this got pushed down, and there's a lot of negative push down, is still a problem. Because volume could just kick up and drag us right down, like this and this and this. But if the volume stays steady and our buyers don't take a bloody dirt nap, we're trending out, guaranteed. But that's volume I can't predict, so we're at its mercy. But if the volume stays the same or better, that's the way we're going based on the technicals. But yeah, you can see how this. So, anyways, I'm gonna get rid of these, but at least now you actually I'll leave this one up because we have to complete it. And this one's just about finished, so I'll delete this. But anyways, yeah, you should get used to visualizing this in your head so that at least every time you see a retraction, you can immediately draw this in your head to see if it's going to keep going or if it, hits a bottom. So, yeah. That is super handies. Okay, so far so good. Okay, let's check on everybody else. So he's doing pretty much the same thing. We avoided a very nasty potential here. That's good. Which we pretty much did at the same time. Nice. Okay, Dow just took off. S&P is taking off. Oh, it's breaking new highs. That's good. When something breaks new highs, it usually hits a little bit of resistance. Usually always a sell-off. I would say 99% of the time there's usually a sell-off. If it goes right past it because it's going so fast, it will sell off back to that point usually. It's only like when it goes super psychotic that you may not see it come back to the new highs because it's making new highs all the time. So it'll fall back to one of the breather points basically. Or if it's so damn big, it's going to come back in one of those numbers that we were looking at. But anyways, for an index, that's not really the case. So if it's making new highs for today, then that's good. That's continuation. It's a little different for an index because an index doesn't, there's so many companies being represented, it doesn't follow retraction patterns to a T. They're generally more positive over the long run. There's more positivity than negativity. At least the last 10 years, because we've been in a constant bull market. So everything is looking good. What about Mr. Blocks? It's duking out around 70. Oh, I tried. So we got down to 69, and then it jumped back up to 71, and then it suffered. So that's what I refer to as a roll. So whenever I say it's going to roll, this is what I'm seeing. So you're good. That was a major warning sign. Look at the volume. Basically, they failed to pay, and then they paid all at once, which is pretty extreme. But this stock looks like this is common. Negativity, trying, couldn't do it, trying, really couldn't do it. Okay, we're going to try again. Yeah, everything's great. And then, of course, no, you have to pay for it. That was like a 50% retraction. So this I couldn't have predicted, like the turnaround. But as soon as you got to here, that's your warning. And you can see actually the pendant and the breakout. I would be leery with that breakout, because I didn't pay for this. So I'm basically on borrowed time. And so they were. But it was an overreaction. So here it comes back up to the 50, 70 mark here. Then it goes down a little bit more because it's still negative. So it goes back down to the 30 mark on this green. And then comes back up in another rush, but then flattens out. And then here you go for a roll because it's losing its steam. It can't go. It's trying. It can't. And then, so this is usually where most people get nailed. But yeah, anyways, let's go back to where we are since everything looks decent. So we should be going up. Oh, we're bouncing. Bounce. We haven't seen this in a while. So we've already hit this twice. So the third time it's going to go running. So if this, we need to stay above this. We can't really go any lower. If we go any lower than 1090, then we're probably going to do a crash. So we want to get above 1094. And yeah, you might be right. This might be a pendant now that I take a look at it. So if I do this, and we do that, and we do this, yeah. So we might get our breakout. So yeah, that coincides with basically also this. So if I put a line here, you'll see there's kind of a flat, or even here, and here. But let's say here. So basically these two meet. You got a flat that it needs to get out of. Let's see what the negative one would be. The negative one would be about here. And there's technically a line here too. I could do a really sharp, if I go between this point and this guy, there's our breakout. Depends on how we measure. So, yeah. Either way, I'm not happy if it goes any further than where it is right now, because then we're getting into really dangerous territory of crashing, like down to 1080 or 1082 or something. But if we can get over 1093 or over this black line, I think we'll have our breakout. Yeah. You're betting 1091 at 1235. I think we should be higher than that. And if we aren't, we're going to be lower than that. We'll be at like 1088 coming back from a dip. But if we can get out of this funk immediately or really soon, then I think we're good. Because we're basically, I mean, there's a lot of drawing on the damn screen, but basically we're in a U shape, right? But that U shape could be over minus this little piece here. So, you know, we're forming up the shoulder. This is where we make a decision. But here we're collapsing halfway through the, so that's not quite right. So everything's kind of pointing to a lot of turbulence right here between the line and the pendant. But if we can get out of it, then off we go. But I don't know, see. We will see. This is why I can't predict the future. Because there's so much, you know, it could go, well, it can go up or down. But yeah, you can't tell until we get the volume, until it happens, really. So, yeah, we're right now kind of deciding, is it up or is it down? I'll just make sure I'm logged into my brokerage in case I have to sell. Whoa. Yep, it's all good. You do you. Yep. Oh. Yeah, I like seeing if the buyers or the sellers are going to win. Like, I have no idea. I know where it should be, but are we going to get there? Are the buyers going to come out of nowhere? And then all of a sudden, the buyers come out of absolutely nowhere, volume quadruples, and then you're printing money. And that's the best part of the stock market. You get to cheer for the green team whenever that happens. Yeah. Are we frozen? Nope. No, we just had a flat that got lost in my scribbles. All right, I'll just zoom in a little since we're kind of down to the wire here. A friend of mine is like, "You left me on Earth. AMC is doing so well." I'm like, well, buy some damn shares. Okay, so there we go, eh? So there's our breakout, and we got over the line. Now we just need, now we're at good height. So this is good height. If we can stay here for the next 40 seconds, then we'll start climbing out. Excellent. Ugh. So you were right calling those pendants. And it was this pendant, the bigger one. not the sharper one. So it was using this guy and this, and later this. See? Technicals. But yeah, that could have gone both ways. That was like 50-50. Oh, look at that volume. Oh, we're going for a run. We're going for a run. That volume was huge. I don't know if that was sell or buy. That could have been that short seller. This guy here. He was betting. Maybe he got fucked. I don't know. We'll see. But that's a lot of volume. Please don't be a seller. Please be just a buyer. We'll see with this guy what the intention is. Man, that's a lot of damage. Uh, our volume just went to nothing. Come on. Oh no. Good volume. Oh, yeah. I was going to say they're fighting back and forth. They're pretty much neutral, but the volume is pretty decent. We're moving, if you see at the bottom here, we're moving at about, oh, you can't see. I'll scroll up. We're moving at about 400, 500, 700 shares second, if you will. It's a lot more than that, but my my thing won't let me update any faster because I'm on the free version. But yeah, see 900, 400, we're getting big numbers. So that's good. 1,000 on the sell, 1,200 on the buy. Oh, we're going up. Okay, so we definitely need a red in here just to solidify our height. So we've passed this guy. We've passed this guy. Yeah, so this is going to be the 1109 is going to be our next roadblock. Now we're getting close to the 05 territory. Good thing I left this up. So we want to get over 05. So 38 where we're right now is safe. So this shouldn't retract much more, but we have to punch between here and here as quickly as possible, or we're going to get dragged down. If we do get to the 5 and we have enough energy, it will pull us up to the 6. But this should stay a small red just because we're right on the line. That's going to give us support. Should. And then once we get rid of, that will be our small payment. We'll get rid of our paper hands. We'll be cleared for takeoff. Oh, so good. Oh yeah, Wanda is at 1050. Oh, that could have been Wanda. Those drops. Wanda could be selling a bit of it just to get cash. I forgot about that. I think Wanda's 1058 was where they were, and then they're also Silver Lake is, I think from the call it was 13 something. Yeah, we're still good. Yeah. So for here, as long as we don't see a retraction of, 60, as long as we stay over the 50% of this green line, we're fine. And right now it's looking great. All right, come on, buyers. Is Belt still in here? I figured out what I'm going to do with my winnings if Belts is still here. No, I guess he's not. So he's always shitting on me because the microphone's so quiet. But it's oof. Let's see if it stops though. That's the 50% mark. Um, the microphone is so quiet, but it's just because of the nature of this. Oh, you're here. I'm gonna buy a microphone with my winnings. I'll get a studio quality microphone. And then you can't taunt me no more. If I play Rocket Man in the background, I'll get dinged by YouTube robots. But yeah, I was looking at a studio quality microphone. That way I would sound less nasally. Um, this microphone's not bad, but it does a good job at noise canceling, but it does it cheaply by reducing the spectrum of your voice, and it gets rid of the low frequency rumbles, and as a result, you sound like you're talking to your nose. Yeah. Um, you can't you can't see the acceleration of a stock um, without the volume. So if you think of it like velocity and acceleration or momentum, um, you need to see the volume. So if you're looking at the chart in the past, you have to look at the volume and then look up to what the chart's doing. And then you're like, okay, there was this much speed, and this is what happened. They came in here. Actually, let me just erase. Now that we're in the clouds, I'll just remove the drawings, and I'll show you a good, bars are good for this. So I'll get them nice and big. But the bars basically show where you got in, got out, got in, up. So if it's up, it's green. So we got in low, stopped here, started here, dropped here. So you can follow them like snakes and ladders. And then you look at the volume and you're like, okay, how much did we move? And if we moved a lot with little volume, that shows strong commitment. If we moved a lot, or so we have high volume and we moved nowhere, it means the buyers and the sellers are fighting. Or you have gravity versus acceleration to the moon. Or you want to go left and they want to go right, so you end up going nowhere. Whichever way you want to look at it. I kind of like a tug of war idea when the buyers, either the buyers are stronger or they outnumber the sellers, which essentially makes them stronger, they'll win and they'll pull up. Whereas the sellers will then drag down, weigh you down. Because in the background, there's millions and millions and millions of trades going on, right? Well, let's say thousands and thousands of trades going on. Um, so it's like waves. You know, whoever wins at the moment, it affects the price. But if both sides are equally matched, the battle doesn't go anywhere. You're just sitting there. Um, anyway, so that's usually how I yeah, visualize it. Actually, we can. This probably confuse people. I do like the Heckinaki or whatever it's called. It's one of my favorite. So this one artificially colors the stock, but it shows the ebb and flow. So when you look at the stock and you see all that red and stuff, if you smooth it out, it's really just ebbing and flowing. The water goes in, the water goes out. Water goes in, water goes out. In, out, in, out, in, out. But the key is you want the in to both have strong volume, the out to have weak volume, and the out to always be smaller than the in. But if you have too much of an in, right, like this, then where's my out, right? You can't just flood water in. It has to go out a little. And so this chart's nice, especially when you zoom out, because it gives you and you can try to weigh the green and red in your brain. So this is perfectly balanced, if you will. Anybody that bought going down just wasted their money. So that's nice. And then you're like, well, this is oversold, right? So then we ebb out too much red. So then we get it back here. Here's our green. So it basically charges us up for this because this all happened. And there was too much red, not enough green. Anyways, this one's nice for that. Yeah. Or if your stock sucks, hollow candles are good too. Usually I make the red, or sorry, the green, the not hollow one, and the red hollow. That way you don't see the red and panic. If you don't see it, it doesn't exist. But anyways, things you can try. Yeah. So this looks like it's going to make an S. Oh, I didn't see those. So I was going to say it's going up to make an S, and there they are. But then that's a bad sign because it basically did not have the power to escape. So backwards capital. Oh, I see. Yeah. What I really need is Stream Deck buttons, so I can press a button and have it go back like 2 minutes in the video, and then it comes back and it's like instant replay. And so you click here, double down, and just random yelling words. Oh, breakout! It can't be stopped. Unstoppable. And then it just rains down money from the top of the screen. Yeah, I got this. It's going to get good, don't worry. I figured out how to work this OBS, and because you can put stuff on top of things that can be transparent, oh, I can do lots of things. Yep. Yep. I'll get a Jamaican accent. I spit hot fire. No, what? Who is this guy? Yep. Multi-greens. Godlike. Yeah. Unreal Tournament. So good. I'll throw in some Mortal Kombat as well. Some get over here's. I love that they have that in the new movie. Can I say it? And he's like, fine. It's great. Yeah, combo breaker. No, I'm using like the original OBS, like straight up OBS, OBS. So all you do is just throw a lot of sources on the screen, and as long as they're transparent, you can just layer them up. Right now, you're looking at this is a website, and this piece over here is also another website. It's two of the same website, but this is bigger. I've stretched it out to minimize the borders and all the crap that is part of their UI, and to cut off the top of the website and the edges of the website. You can't see the nav bar that's right over here. And now you guys can see this because I don't have the chat, but previously I had that hidden too. But anyways, yeah, so it works. And I really like the, so we're just waiting for this to do its thing. I do like this. I like the thin bottom but you guys don't need to see the stock screener in that, so I covered it up. There's the nav bar. And you can see the size of this watch when I go back. See? So I basically took a copy of this and then stretched it out so that when this moves over, I maximize more. I kind of want to get this AMC here and cut it out and move it somewhere, like maybe in this corner. But, I don't want to, or take the AMC and maybe put it down here where the money is. I don't know. I'll figure it out. It was just playing with it. And so far, so good. Oh, and this one you haven't seen yet, but say I have to take like a steaming pile. That way people don't freak out that the mic's muted. So, yeah, not bad. Ugh. Yep. So, um, to answer your question, Daryl, um, I'm just going to adjust my sound here because my voice keeps on hitting the max. So I'm just going to lower it so I can actually talk with some energy. It's kind of hard to try to manage my voice. Um, how do I fix that? Advanced properties. There we go. Here we go. Okay, now I'm a little quieter, so I can at least talk loudly without blowing speakers. Yes. So let's take a look at a candle, a regular candle. So these are called dojis, I believe, or stars. Um, the Japanese, I think, I don't know what doji means, but it might mean star in Japanese. So, do we have one with both a top and a bottom? Top and bottom? Top and bottom? Ah, here's a good one. Okay. Pretend there's a stick on this one here. So this just means it's highest price. This just means it's lowest price. So if this had a stick, it would be highest price, lowest price. The only thing you have to know is that if it's going down, it started at the top and finished at the bottom. So that's where it started. If it went any higher, there would be a stick because it retracted, because it obviously stopped here, right? Because it finishes at the bottom. So it stopped here. We gapped up. This is where we started. We went as high as here, as low as here, and we finished here, creating a star. So when you go up and down and finish in the same spot, it shows indecision. And that star pattern then kind of means something to some people. A very common shape that's important is the hammer, this guy. So if this guy had a little bit of green, and it shows a reversal. Basically, you're going one way, and then you go down a bunch, come back, and then settle a little bit higher. And that creates a hammer-looking shape. So that shows you're trying to go down, but it didn't want to. Actually, this would kind of be a hammer right here, actually. So you're going down, doesn't want to, it comes all the way back, and then settles higher. You'd get a hammer, depending on your time frame. So that's a good sign because it was reversing, and then it said F you, and off it went. This would look like a doji if we zoomed out. We went all the way down, all the way back. We started here, we stopped here. So that would look exactly like we started here, we stopped there, and we ended up like that, actually. That's what it would look like because we didn't gain new height. So that, if we zoomed out, it would look like that. But anyways, that's how you read the chart. So here it's coming up. We started at the bottom for greens. We went here. Then the gap down, we went to here. No retraction, no stick. So that's all growth. We may have fought in here somewhere, but we ended up higher, so we don't see the stick. It's hidden. We jumped up. We tried. We failed. We went down, came back, stopped. Here, we tried, came back. We didn't go any further. Jumped over. Now this one, like an inverted hammer or a falling star, I think it's called. I think that's a falling star because it has a stick, and that's a hammer or an anvil. Can't remember. When you see that, that usually means you're going straight down because you went up, couldn't do it, came back down, but you didn't pay for it. So there's pent up selling. So then that shows up immediately afterwards. But then the next one, you don't know after this one if it's going to continue. But usually when you see that, the next one's going to be red, almost guaranteed, which is how I predicted this was going to happen. I saw this and I go, okay, it tried, couldn't do it. Tried, couldn't do it. So what is it going to do? Try again? Nah, it's going to probably fall. So we see it, confirmed. Now is it going to continue? We start low, probably. And it did. Okay, now we're kind of low. We're back down to here. Is it going to continue? Maybe up. Okay, but that's not enough. So we crash. And so that's how it goes through my mind, and that's kind of why I can only predict, 1 or 2 minutes into the future, because you know I can't predict what people are going to do, but their options get limited. Like they only have so many options for the next square. It can't be here. It can't be there. It's got to be somewhere around here, right? So, anyways, what idea? That what if we're crashing? 7 and 9 is too low. 9 maybe, but we have enough height. I'm still watching GME for a crash. It went from 10% to 6%, but it hasn't hit the critical area yet for it to crash. It's getting there, but I think if we get to if we close before 269 before closing, we're looking at potentially a crash. But I think the weekend is going to save us. So as long as they keep, like, see how it's really trying to. Like, it just wants to go down. And that's why you're seeing very jagged mountains, because it really just wants to crash. And that's why jagged mountains are also dangerous. You go up a little, and it's like, no, 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 no. It's angry. But this will be the part where it pulls to this black line or somewhere around here. And that may kick off a crash. So we're keeping our eye on that. So far, it looks like the negativity has been completely cleaned out. We're not looking at a crash as bad as I thought it would be, because the buyers are just dumping money, which, cool. But GME will have a crash eventually, sometime, because it's got to go back down to reality. But when that's going to be, I don't know. But the 3 days of bad is definitely wearing off, if you will. I think we're a quarter of the way out of the woods, maybe half. I think if we can make it to close higher than we are now, I think we're okay. Monday morning would tell us for sure. If it starts off neutral or down, then we're not out of the woods. If it starts off high, like decently high or extremely high, then we're good. And then we just have to worry about the retraction because it's extremely high. But no, I'm not worrying too much about a sudden sell-off. So far, so good. You might still get it. Yeah. Well, yeah. Like here, we still had a chance of going down till about here. Yeah. And then if you do this, right, you can see that we're not making new lows. So this is a little worrying here, but this is probably just an oversell because we're not making any. We bounced against a ceiling here that I didn't draw on the screen because whatever. So let's say it's probably this guy here. Nope. This guy here. Yeah. So basically this, which is this guy here. Yeah. So basically the combination of this is what's keeping this down. So yeah, there's a ceiling here. So technically, if I put another, so where did we stop? This. So technically there's a floor kind of here, right? So we're playing within the channels here, but it's very positive if we follow this trend line. So we just kind of want to, yeah, at least we don't have negative, negative Nancy pressure on us anymore. We're kind of free of it. So we're starting to lift, which is kind of odd considering it's getting close to 1 o'clock. The negative Nancy pressure should kick up. And if it does, we'll see us play under this yellow line. But we'll see. Well, welcome back. Wonder how Roblox or whatever is doing. Whew. Oh, that was the old crash. Okay, good. Uh, just the zoom. Yeah, that's pretty sharp. So they've just gone flat. So that's kind of what robots look like when they trade. I would say the volume's too low, but if the volume was higher, that's what robots look like. Just really, really tight, and any type of extreme gets pushed back in immediately. So if like this guy here, it would immediately be opposite to bring it back to the, yeah, like it's trading right on the $70. That might even be robots. Yeah, so basically someone flips the switch and says, robots, this is too expensive. We're going to stay at 70. Funk. Robots take over. See how it's like a giant L? And so when you get a little bit of fight in the corner of the L, because the robots are not all in the same team. So the robot that buys fights with the robot that sells, and then they level out, right? Yeah, actually that does look like robots. Yeah, now that I noticed it. But anyways, yeah, so we don't see this in AMC yet. Like this long, like that's that's almost an hour of solid, right? And then what happens at the end of this is basically what happened here. So the robots kick in, which actually this might have been the robots here too. So they hold the stock price and then they make a decision. They're holding the stock price and then they're going to make a decision. And when they do, it's sudden and it's big. I wonder if it's all robots. Yeah, you can kind of see the robots in there, eh? Flat, flat. This is not robotic. But see, flat, 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 flat. Yeah, they're not really strong robots though. They're letting it go. And then when it goes under a price, they bring it up. And flat, maybe. Anyways, that looks like robots to me. So that price will hold until I don't know, until the robots make a decision. If you're ever in this scenario, you can't win against the robots. Your best bet's just to leave. If the robots are on your side, it's the best thing ever because they'll stop the price from going down. But you basically, it's high risk because you have no control over the stock. Not that you do anyways, but they're just going to pick a price and you're going to go. So GME, how are we doing? Still trickling down, but we got $4 to go before we set off the alarms. Or no, $14 to go. Right? Yeah, 4.69. No, $4 because I'm really bad at the maths. Okay, so we'll just keep an eye on that or on this. So that's good. So this one basically hit the bottom and came up. So this is probably more of a, we can't get over this line. So we bounced, hit our head, got through, came up, hit our head, overdone it. Now we're going, and we kind of lost steam, but and that's not too bad. This will be red, then maybe we'll get the energy to push through. Good times. Yeah. Yeah, this is actually technically a crown. Yeah. You go up, you try. This piece is kind of muted, but there is pieces here. And then you come straight down to pretty much where you were. So we started from basically here, and that's straight across. Yeah. And there you go. Crown. Yeah. So usually that's a bad sign, but because there was so much resistance here and all of these guys here, it built a floor, right? So it tried to, but it really couldn't go underneath this because we paid for all of it right here. You can either think of it as building support and resistance, or you can think of it as payment or whatever, energy in, energy out. I don't really care. But yeah, it's giving us a nice full bottom for quick drops. And that's also why we jolted up because, okay, we're good until we hit the first line of resistance, which I would have said is here. But, these guys, but I guess we pushed through because it's a difference of 3 cents. So, yeah, it's good. Well, I'm pretty, I usually run gaming communities, so I'm fairly interactive as is. Um, the nice thing about this is there's a lot of downtime, so I can look at the chart, and I know I got about uh, half a minute to look at the chat, look at my voice if it's too loud, read Reddit, chat, streaming, garbage. So it's, but if I can command small armies in the middle of a firefight, this is not hard. Dodging bullets while commanding like 50 people, that gets dicey because they run all over the place and they don't listen. Um, so we're still good. I wonder if we're forming up a pendant here. I think we are, but we could just use that yellow line. I think we're going to stay above the yellow line and make a pendant. It looks like we might be going into that. We have indecision between sell-off on Friday, but the stock is worth more money, so it's going to wiggle itself out until it can figure out what to do. Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen actually. So the selling pressure is kicking in, as we're seeing with the red and the crown there, but it's not enough to beat out the optimism. Optimism versus pessimism is actually probably the best way to describe what's going on. So the pessimism of losing money kicks in because people are going to sell off historically. Then people sell off because they have to. Then people sell off because the price will go down a tiny bit. But is that enough to outweigh the happiness of this price going up to 11, 20, 25? Because that's what it's trying to do. Tough call. Oh, that's good. Currently, the stock price is 11, and it's trying to figure out if it wants to go below 11. Probably lowest it's going to go is 10.85. This chat's going for a road trip. Road trip. Play Crazy Train. Dun 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 dun. Oh, half the chat left. Rip. Yeah, still good. If I didn't lose half my viewers with references to Unreal Tournament, nothing's going to shake them. These guys are rock steady. Oh, okay. Well, that shot passed like in the morning. But yeah, you're going to probably be waiting till Monday then my name. I didn't realize I was still on the hook for the buy-in. Oh, I guess you missed the early morning. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'd probably stay in over the weekend. There's a small chance that you would have a down on a Monday because of the crash not happening. But the fact that 2 days went by, the stimulus checks are coming, all the good stuff about the theaters, you'd have to be stupid not to be in over the weekend. So I would say that's good news. And I'm wondering how much of that is going to translate into buying now. So we're seeing a bit of a surge right now at 11.05, 5-cent surge. I'm not convinced we're going to do another run this late in the day, but starting to look like it's going to try. So we just need 2 more greens and we're going to go for a run. Yeah, I'm holding strong from a buy-in at 10.50. Yeah. Well, you saved a lot of money today. GME, well, depends on when you sold, but GME started at 10%. They're now at 6 and they're teetering down. So we're back to a 50-50 buy or sell. Well, sorry, buy or continue. I don't think there's a sell point here. Yeah, well, you're going to kill your average. Because then it's going to be like $20 and you're like, my average. Yeah. I generally don't even have an average anymore. Yeah. You'll pay him back double? Wow. How many shares is he trading? One? He's probably sub thousands of shares because I wouldn't want to pay him back. Well, I'd get in before 12, and then once you're at 12, the next turning point is 13 and 16 are the major points if I remember them. So once we get over 16, we should jump into the 23 territory. I think there's 22, yeah, 22, 23. Then we basically start going up considerably. So right now we're kind of in the weeds. Well, right now we're not so bad, but previously we're kind of in the weeds. So we're going up like $1 a day or not even that. It's still good percentages, but soon we'll start jumping because as you get higher and higher, the difference a dollar makes is smaller and smaller. So our jumps will get higher and higher. Um, but the percentages will probably stay the same. But we'll see. Yeah. Well, he's backing one meme stock with another, and he can always blame you for his lack of riches. It works. He'll probably thank you though when if it takes a nosedive. It's at 275 now, 274. So it's basically 4 cents away from a slippery slope. So sorry, 4 cents, $4 away. Whereas he probably enjoyed a nice 7% bump. Yeah. As far as I know, the day trade is any um, buying and selling, um, or it's based off the one ticker. So you can't buy and sell the same ticker, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Yeah, not so bad. Yep. Oh, I fully agree. I had to go on medical leave because I got some digestion issue. So I'm like, oh, you know what? I can come back to trading stocks. So that's why you're all meeting me for the first time. Yeah. Normally I just buy and hold, and I look at it all day while I'm at work. And then I set up alerts, and the alerts tell me that something's wrong. Because like this, we're just waiting for it to go up. So if I set an alert like here, I'm still good until it hits the blue line. So I can go and work for pretty much the whole day, right? And then I come home and it's like, you're rich, bitch. And I'm like, hey, yay. So it just gives me a warning. Um, and like when it's crashing like this, you don't need to be here like until it turns around. So then you just put a little bit of an alert saying, when it gets to 1050, wake me up. And then it's on the upswing. And that's generally how I do trading more regularly. Um, I remember, oh, was it? No, it was weed. So trading Canopy Growth, stock ticker weed, and it went up 23% in one day. And I think that was one of my first big gains. And I had a 10,000 or something. And I'm watching the money roll in. And I'm like, oh, this is so good. So the warning comes off and it's like, warning, it's hit, or alert, it's hit 10, 11. All the warnings come in at the same time. And it's like, holy shit. Uh, yeah, that was good times. Yeah, I lost a lot of money on Alibaba because it crashed after IPO. And I did quite good on Canadian cannabis, but I've spent all that money on like stupid things like vehicle repairs and air purifiers and random stuff around the house, computer parts. So now I'm trying to win some money for newer things. I just got a $3,000 OLED LG 65 inch because I didn't want to pay 5,000 for the 75 inch. So I bought that with AMC dollars, and I'll get a new microphone, I think. I'm just trying to figure out which one I want, and that'll be next. That'll probably be with the winnings from today if I sell, um, or whenever I sell next. So yeah, life's good. I make more money on the stock market than I can make in a month working a regular job. It's just not worth it. The only problem is I have to sit on a couch and stare at a screen. But then I can play Mario, or I don't have to worry about deadlines, and eh, it's all good. But yeah, definitely the more money you have, the more problems you get. Because then you got to protect it and you got to manage it and watch it. But realistically, like, who the hell bitches that they got $100 million and it's so much work to watch it grow. It's like, come on. You could be working at McDonald's and then getting paid 10 cents and people yell at you all day. You know, yes, you got to work, but at least it's probably the most painless work possible. Yeah. Oh, so don't eat the hot dogs. So no, my if you're talking about me, my job is I'm a software programmer for the military, and mm, I'm just watching that red line. Um, that gives me consistent money. So the stock market doesn't always have, we were in a bear market for so long, and it's really hard to make money when everything's going down. Um, because you got to find the gems that are going up, and if you wait long enough, then they're going down. So you don't want to make long-term plays, and it gets very hard. And now that we're out of it, you can throw money anywhere on the stock market and you'll get rich. So what we're doing here is we're just trying to get rich faster. But if you bought anything, almost anything, you're guaranteed a return. So anyways, so where am I going with this? Also, by having a day job, which I'm on medical leave now for, you don't get taxed in Canada at your full tax rate. Um, so my capital gains is 15% because I hold a job. If my primary source of income is my stocks, I would lose anywhere between 20% to 38% in capital gains. So, but if you think about that, that's not bad because you're paying that in income tax anyways, working at a job. So they're already taking 30% of your money from your job. So if your job just happens to be a money printing machine, who cares if they take 30%? You're printing money. Like, yeah, so anyway, something to think about if you're Canadian. Americans have it a little bit different. You just have to hold it for a year, I believe, and then you get preferential treatment, or you pay 30 something percent short term tax or whatever. well, cigars and cigarettes are expensive because we're trying to get people not to smoke. And then you also are paying for the health care that you're going to need because you want to smoke. If anything, they should charge more. Just be like, look, buddy, I'm not paying for that shit. Sure, I'll let you know. It's $2 away from, well, uh, let's say $3 away from potentially going down. I'll let you know. Oh, no, no. You're fine, Belts. If it does go down, um, I mean, if you want, you could, but I would hold over the weekend. I think you're fine. I don't see any risk of any. Oh, what if GME goes down, eh? Yeah, maybe. Maybe just to be safe. I would put it so it never executes. I would put it below, yeah, 1080. If yeah, but actually, yeah, not in Canada though. Love life. Um, but yeah, you could do that in case GME crashes at the last minute. But I think we're fine. The only risk is GME going under, and it's getting pretty close. Yeah, it's getting there. Oh, and the volume's kicking up too. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Yeah, she's not doing good. See the volume on the negativity? So the volume's picking up, heading into the crash, like they know it's coming. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. They're not selling off yet. They're still holding, but we're getting really close to basically the support line. But see the ramp up in volume? Yeah. It's red, 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 huge reds. Couple of greens, but yeah, it's not that's not good signs. What's the volume though? Oh, the volume's really low though. 100,000. Okay, it just looked scary. 3,000. Yeah, that's normal serious volume. This is low. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Anyways, drop off, kid. Have a good one. So far this is in deciding. Yeah, maybe that's GME causing us trouble. Uh, 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 uh-oh. All right, I gotta load up my brokerage. Oh, that's what that noise was. Oh, fuck, it's happening. Sell, sell, sell. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Shit. Sell for all it's worth. Oh, fuck me. Sell everything. Out. Oh, okay, good. Wow, that was fast. Wow. See what I told you, eh? It touched the line and fuck. Okay, well, it's at least stopped, but I told you. That was like, yeah, because when it started going, I'm like, I expected it to be about this big, and I'm like, it's probably gonna Okay, let's see. Let's see if it's overreaction. How's AMC holding up? Oh, I dodged that one. All right. All right. Let's see if it stops. Either way, now we're in dicey territory. Okay, let's see. It's holding. So they dipped. Oh, nope. Oh, oh man, look at that volume. Yeah, they're not coming back from that. Look at that volume. That's 4,000 when they normally trade one. No, this is not going to do it, Greeny. You're going to get crushed. Yeah, it's not just wait until it goes into a full on run. This is just a rich like a drop. It did stop. So we're now seeing if the green can hold. Oh shit, she turned red and she's exceeding and she's going. And it's going. Nah, 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 nah. Oh, there's just not enough sellers, but it's as long as it keeps exceeding itself, it's gonna keep going. It just keeps pulling itself down. Yeah. Wait, you picked the wrong one. Where, Jer? Okay, so that's a solid buyback. Are they double down with Mom Spaghetti? They need to exceed this guy. They're not yet there, which means they could collapse. If we see this go back down any amount, we're laughing. Come on. I bet you there's a line of resistance here. Let's see. We'll put a line here, and we'll put a line here, and let's go see where that takes us. Mountains over here. Yeah, see? Peaks, 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 peaks. Yeah. Okay, so these are this is a support issue. So, yeah. Yep. So basically this is going to collapse. It's basically just bounced off a support line and they're close together. So this could easily collapse. Come on. Come on. We need the momentum to carry over. Well, at least I dodged that drop. It's one thing I'm good at, dodging drops. But yeah, it definitely got stunted. That could have gone into a full-on roll, but they stunted it. But like now they're back to zero volume. Yeah, they had so little volume, they jumped from here to there with only 100 shares. That means no one is selling? No. Yes, that means no one's selling. So that means the available shares to sell are limited if there's a huge jump like that. Or I'm just zoomed in a lot. 28.61 to 29.65. So if we're looking at the numbers here, they have a big spread of about $1.30. Okay, so the next jump puts us at 270. How's AMC doing? So not bad. So we managed to dodge that bullet. We'll rebound healthier, but I don't know if GME is done yet. So we'll just wait. Maybe a nice anchor will help. That is a good idea. Where art thou, anchors? Anchor, anchor, made 'em out of clay. Where are you today? Okay, it's a very distinct shape. It's not that hard to see. Holy crap, why can't I see the anchor? I cannot. Tumblr? That works. There. T for Tumblr. Middle row. So I scroll down middle right there. Nice. Thank you. All right. Come on. Down we go. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm going to see what price I got out at since I did a high-speed market order right there. So I fulfilled that order at 10.97 is what I got out as. Did I beat the market? 10.97. I got out here. So that was my average. So I sold during this. That's not bad. I missed out on this. Yay. Not bad. Oh, anchor's doing its job. Yep. Keep it going. So, but that was amazing how quickly that paid out, eh? I was like, you know what? As soon as it hits this number, there's a good chance it's going to get sucked down, and holy crap, did it ever! So I think that's now what the fourth time I've nailed it on live stream. That's good. Anyways, yeah, because see, this is not enough to cause a crash, but because it got so close to a line of support, resistance, whatever, the speed at which it was going was like, fuck no. Log in. This is why I wish I could trade on here, because I could just go out, get out. But the time it takes me to get my phone, ugh. Yeah, I was wondering what that noise was. I was like, what's the ding noise? I've never used the alert system. Yeah, I'm not savanting, but yeah, it's just technicals. But I didn't expect it to pay out or exactly. That was impressive for me at least. I get lucky once in a while. But now the question is like we got good energy here. This is until this is over here, I wouldn't touch it. They have to get back to 272, 270. They're still so you can remember that grid, right? They're 50%, they're fighting within these. But this isn't strong enough to get out of the 50 to 70 territory. So it has a chance of just collapsing back on itself. But the volume's so low, so I don't know. So yeah, that was good. And just for SEC records, when I say sell everything, that's entertainment purposes only, not financial advice. Although it would have been good financial advice. But that's besides the point. Oh, man. Good. I dodged that bullet. So right now I'm back to neutral if I wanted to buy in. Or no, 97 is when I got out. So we're at 95. So I'm making money now. Good. I don't know. If GME can't get any height, remember it's a Friday, right? So we have all that negative energy. So that's now working against them. So if they can't get out of this hole, it's just end of day negativity. They just crashed negativity. Things aren't looking good negativity. This is, they're swimming in, they're not doing good. So We'll see. Drag that out. Yeah. Yeah. So we'll just see. I mean, they have people like discount, right? So they got good pushback. I like it, but it's not enough. So it's just a matter of time. They're going to collapse. If they try to go sideways, they're going to fall over. They have to get out really soon. And I thought they might have been able to do it right here, but they didn't. Oh, see? This is where they just dump money to try to get themselves out of a hole. But can they do it? Hark, but no. But Hamlet, or oh, what's his name? Good. Well, oh, Horatio. Something, something, something. Can't remember who Hamlet was talking to. Is it Othello? No, Othello's a different play. Yeah. But yeah, I'll have my modern dialogue and I'll talk to my dead friend, his skull. Yep. But we could have bought GME. But it's too dangerous. I know, but we could have been rich. You could have also been broke. Oh God, he's losing it. Yeah. I don't know how John Malkovich pitched that movie. Like, they must have just been like, who's the biggest weirdo in Hollywood? Let's make a movie where we follow him around. Like, how is that? Yeah. I guess you pitch it as kind of like a voyageur, which is always popular. So you're superheroes, you're living the life of being famous and everyone likes you and you're a do-gooder. Batman, you're fighting your enemies and your darkness. So there's things that you emulate and you like. But you know, okay. But how much of that is following the weirdest guy you know? So you feel better about yourself? Like like no, I realize, yeah, but you have to sell that to the person. Like he probably didn't pitch it, but like somebody pitched it, right? So, you know, I'm currently looking at GME. That's GME. Yeah, yeah. I'm just watching this. So this is nice that it exceeded this, but we'll see. But yeah, okay. Well, it's like what's his face? The guy that plays the Green Goblin. You know, he's a good sport. You could put him in anything. Oh, Defoe. Yeah, yeah. I love that last name. That is a pretty pimp last name. William, not so much, but Defoe. That sounds great. It's like Poe. That's a wicked name. On that note, if you haven't watched Altered Carbon, you should watch it. Unless you hate thinking. But Altered Carbon, pretty damn good. I like their plays on mortality and, you know, only thing that dystopians can do where you play with what makes human human. Yeah, it's good. There's a whole lot of like Christianity kind of laced in there, but that's kind of to sell to the American public. Oh, it's Willem? Oh, that's even better. Sweet. Okay, so his name's Pimp. Okay, much better. Um, but yeah, so AMC is not recovering from that. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Blade Runner. Yeah, is basically a large mortality. Yes, mortality play. There is a morality play in there as well, but you know the but it has to do with killing people basically. Yeah. Ooh, Singapore. Welcome. I've been to Singapore about 4 years ago. Um, so what was I going to say? Reading the chat, I got confused. So I follow just AMC right now because I day trade it, and it has the volatility that I need to make money, such as 6%. So right now I am just following AMC um, because I think it's going to be $30 by winter. So that allows me, if I screw up, I just wait. If it crashes, I just wait, right? So I could play any stock, and there's a couple of good ones that came my way, but AMC is my primary right now. And the only reason I'm watching GME is just because I want to see them do bad, so that we know when we can get back into AMC. Because see here, just to go on a tangent, they've dumped all this money in, right? But they didn't give us that money, right? So we recovered because GME recovered, but we didn't get any of this money. So if they keep going down, we're likely to keep losing money, but we don't have that elevation. So that's going to bring us down. But anyways, so that's what I'm weighing out right now, what I'm watching for. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Yeah. I've always said that. It's like, instead of buying GME, why don't you buy JKO? It's a new ticker. All the money goes to me. Yeah. And actually, I'm actually going to look into it just for fun. I technically could trade my company on the stock over the counter, and my company could do nothing, but people could buy into it, even though it does nothing. There's no reason it has to make money, right? So IOU ticker. So I don't know, like your earnings would be horrible, and the analysts would shit on you if they even did analyze you. Um, but yeah, yeah, it'd be something. It'd be fun because then people are like, oh, I want to invest in you, and it's like, well, you can donate money to me, or you can literally invest in me. That'd be cool. Yeah. Well, that's it, right? Um, I don't know if I'm allowed to run my own financial firm, but what I could do is that I could basically, I think that's what they're doing with the super PACs, is you essentially make a ticker that represents your bank account. And as donations come in and people buy into the super PAC, everyone gets wealthier. It's much like a Ponzi scheme. But in this Ponzi scheme, though, you get to choose when you sell versus, you know, money getting shuffled around. The only risk is that people could withdraw all the shares, leaving me at $0, pending I didn't put my own money in there. So I'm not 100% sure how that works. I think I have to sell myself shares, and then it can't go to zero because I'm holding the shares. But the shares could devalue to nothing because nobody wants them. But my company, oh yeah, that's what would happen. So the shares devalue to nothing because nobody wants them and nobody will pay for them. My company's still worth $100. So my fundamentals say I'm undervalued. And then you're a fool not to buy my shares kind of deal. Yeah, that's how it happens, right? That's when you get a value stock, when the fundamentals beat the share price because the sentiment of the company is poor, i.e., they hate me in this scenario, right? Um, it's still too early to tell. It's volume's not fast enough. I'd say the likelihood is probably at this very second 60%. So I'd say there's a 60% chance, unless we get more height, that we're going to go back into this Mauve? Lilac? Lilac. We're going to go into the lilac color and go down again. As time goes by, I'll lower that number. AMC is going neutral. No. If you're just following along, we're looking at GameStop right now. GameStop just came out of a small crash, and I'm waiting for it to go back in. 50% hold and sell? What do you mean by that? My previous statement about that? The 50% hold would be buyers. Oh, okay. There's something I'm supposed to look at? What am I supposed to be looking at here? Yeah, they're selling. I got out right here. So my position ended right here. So if you haven't sold, you're treading a dangerous area. I don't know where it's going at this point. But that I tried to sell here, but I was too slow. I think we're still going down. I don't know. I'm waiting for this to figure its shit out. And since it's Friday, I got a quick meeting at 2 o'clock. But, this stream will stay up. Oh, I can update our money now because I sold. Okay, so I'm not very good at math, but 43,819 is now 46. Excuse me. So our stand is now at 46,46841. And this is no longer true. We sold that. And then today, 5 is 45. Oh, whatever. Let's just say I've made 2, 4, 5. That's 2,500, let's say. I'm really bad at math. Yep. Looks like AMC is going to crash. Yeah. It's going to break this line. If it touches that black line, it's going to go. Then it'll be discount time. So good thing, what's his face? Belt set up that thing. He just leaves. The second he leaves, it crashes. Fucking stock market, eh? Oh, don't worry. We probably have a good 5 minutes. Click. Click. Yeah. So now that I'm out, I'll buy at any discount price. I'll buy before close, guaranteed. Yeah. It's only short term. We'll be back at these levels probably Monday. Yeah. Liberal arts degree. I love that. What did you go to school for? Oh, I got a master in liberal arts. Wait, what? What? Who? Yeah, liberal arts. What even is liberal arts? Yeah. My degree is video game development, but I graduated in 2008, right in the middle of that recession. So it's like, wow, no one's hiring. Zero. In fact, layoffs everywhere. So I'm like, So I worked at Home Depot for almost 5 years or 6 years. Yeah, I think 5 years. And then I got this job with the military and doing programming. But, ooh, yes, well, actually, Jane Partridge is modest, but his degree is far greater than humble farmer. You're a farmer of horses, dogs. Don't think you have any other farm animals. Wild animals, perhaps? I'm a farmer of lead. A lead farmer, mother. Welcome to the rice fields. Chickens, ducks? Yeah. Ducks are pretty cool. They're like the commando of the fowl world, waterfowl world. They are crazy. They move in a squad, they cover each other. Like, you watch ducks and gave them little tiny guns. Those things are like the best SWAT team, Marines, whatever. They are good. And they eat things like mice and they eat frogs. They love frogs and they'll tear them apart. Like it's ducks are assholes. They are brutal, but impressive to watch. Yes, yeah, ducks. Like the whole Daffy Duck character. That's where it comes from. You know, he's it's not too far off. You you piss one off and it, man. Oh, don't worry about giving me money. I'm good. Advertising this channel does me good. You keep your bucks. If we score really really big, you can throw some money at me, but don't worry about it. Have some 10Ds on me or something. Oh, because oh, someone's asked me a question. Oh, no, somebody was telling me about. Oh, that's you. Okay, someone was talking to me on Messenger. Um, no, let's. This is not the right one. Mm, oh, is this Bitcoins? Yeah, I bet it is, eh? It's probably crypto. Yeah, it's crypto. Up 51% today. But it's yeah, wow. So it started basically in October 2020 and it's gone up oh, I don't know. Let's measure. 81 times your money. No, 8.1 times your money. Nice. Crypto. Whoops. That is a shell game if ever existed. But to answer your question, whoever messaged me that's probably here, no, I didn't get into it. There's another stock I should have looked at too. There's an oil exploration company, EEEF, no, EENF, and they are on, what the hell? EEN, and, oh, oh, three E's, and then, there we go. Yeah. Okay, so this one here, so it's already up 12.3% today. So this one looks like a good buy as well. But this one is, I needed my money out of the market to get into this one. But I think I may get in on Monday. So let the Friday sell off do its thing. But this one's ramping up. It's an oil exploration over the counter. These kind of things come with the risk that it goes to zero. But because the company's worth like nothing USD, you basically buy like 100,000 shares, and when it spikes to $1, which is what it's previously done, well, sorry, on this market it hasn't. It's gone up to 20 cents. So 20 times your money basically at one point. Um, this is actually traded on the London Stock Exchange, and I think this one just mirrors it. But that's one I need to pay attention to. I think I'm gonna get in on the ground floor on that one. That's money like the money I won today. I could put it in there, and if it goes to zero, do I really care? Yeah, it's 155. So this is just your standard. We went down too far. Now we're going up, but we're not out of the woods yet on AMC. Not yet. Yeah. This is a nice fast up, but not yet. Yeah, so they're pumping money. Look at that. They're coming back. Somebody made a Reddit post. They're coming back harder than they left. So this is all just fake, artificial strength. Like, how do you have an incredible buying surge just after it trickled for hours, right? Like, well, then why didn't you buy here, 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 here when the price was lower? You know, if you wanted to go up, why did you wait? So, yeah, this is probably artificial, but it might last till end of day because we're kind of close. Got 2 hours. I'm not sold that this is going to hold. All right. Ooh. Smooth-brained apes. I'm going to buy back at end of day. If it keeps going up, I'll just buy closer to end of day. I'm not convinced AMC is, or sorry, GME is completely out of the woods. I think this is artificial. And so until it proves me wrong, which would be about 277 in the next 5 minutes, I'm not holding my breath. Because if we go back into this, we'll probably go down even harder because we've already gone through it. So it's like, hey, everything's good. No, we were wrong. Fuck. Boom. But we'll see. Yeah, Taddy designed our lemon stand logo. And I was just too lazy, so I'm like, you know what? This works. Branding done. I just want to trade stocks. But as a community manager, I have a large background in graphic design, website design, programming, because I have to make the media, I have to make the advertising. If I'm 32, yeah, I think I'm 32. But if I was born younger, I would be pretty much one of these YouTube creators, because my time's before YouTube. I was actually making videos before YouTube existed, and then our videos went on YouTube playing video games, Machinima. I was around when Red versus Blue first started. I was doing the same thing as them, and I was almost as popular. Now they went with that, and they're famous now. But when they first started, they were and I was so we're kind of equal. But yeah, those are my humble beginnings, playing video games, running communities. Now stock trading. Yeah, Yeah, it's good times. If you ever heard of the Sir community, that was me, and that was Battlefield 1942 and Battlefield 2. And then I lost control of it when I went to college because bad membership and I was young. And then it's Battlefield 3 and onwards. Someone else has been running with it. Yeah, Red versus Blue's still around. Same with Penny Arcade. That shit's still around. It's like, oh my god. But they're still making content, and I hear people quote them sometimes, and I'm like, really? But now they're kind of like the grandpa of video games, so people just talk about them like, oh, whatever his name is playing this game. I'm gonna go follow him because I got nothing else to do. And I'm like, all right, whatever. But yeah, it's all good. We're just buying our way to. Oh, I got a meeting. It's 2 o'clock. We're just buying our way to the moon right now. All right. Oh yeah, not promoting myself, but don't forget to subscribe if you like what I'm doing. Um, that way you get notifications because Reddit tries to ban me, so I don't have the ability to notify you myself if you're coming from Reddit. If you're not coming from Reddit, then don't worry about it. Oh, my meeting was canceled? Sweet. Is that last week? Wednesday, March 10th. Yay, no meeting. Okay, sweet. As much as I like talking to those guys, I like stocks more. Damn, good. Excellent. Well, but yeah, subscription, then you get notifications. And then, oh yeah, speaking of things I haven't watched in a long time, somebody told me I think season 29 or 32 of South Park just came out. I was like, oh man, I stopped at like 15. It's like, holy shit, that's still going. I love South Park, but damn. Yeah. Okay, it's trying to do a breakout here. Yeah, and that's the same thing with you mentioned a casino. I was watching uh, the original Casino Royale, and I'm like, why do people gamble? And I was watching Rush Hour 2, and it's like, people are going out, you're rich, and you're spending money to basically lose at a casino, right? But then if you think about it, that you have so much money and so much free time, what else do you have to do, right? You can only party, eat, go to any restaurant you want, travel. But at the end of the day, you know, there's a game where you're probably going to lose, but you might win. You can't buy that winning, right? You have to earn it. So it's something they can do that gives them some type of chance of change, right? And I was like, but you're not in that mindset as a person that's not a, crazy wasteful money user. So why play a game it's rigged against you, right? But if you have so much money you don't care, then you're there just for the atmosphere, the fun, and you know, it's just like playing a casino that takes dollars. The slots aren't going to pay out, but you're having fun, right? So, anyways, funny you mentioned casino, but I was thinking about that last night. I was just like, how do casinos just how? And there's a wonderful stock market. Sir, this is a Wendy's. I wonder how many casinos the staff become addicted gamblers. Just always blowing your paycheck. It's like working at a weed factory. You'd have to be a non-smoker. Or they probably hand out bonuses in chips because there's like a 10% chance that bonus actually gets won. So they would actually probably encourage playing at the casino. Yeah, I bet they would actually. Easy bonuses. You could get paid, or maybe you'll win your pay. Oh. Yeah, yeah. You gotta let that. Yeah, um, that dopamine, it burns out, and then you have to take riskier and riskier things. But definitely don't let that blind you because it will screw you on the stock market. The fear of missing out, you know, it will definitely screw you. Yeah. Yeah, AMC is not going anywhere until GME figures out what it's doing, but it's plateauing. Look at that volume. Tons of volume to try to escape, and it's getting pushed down. The sellers are still there. So we just need the sellers to take over, and yeah, yeah, exactly. But at least with the stock market, it's not rigged against you. We can all win together. We can all lose together, um, for the most part. If we all buy together, it benefits us. If we all sell together, whoever doesn't sell with us gets screwed. Um, but technically, we bought in, giving somebody a position to sell way back in the day. So we've already paid our price. Um, so it's not an unfair thing. A market is fair per se. You're still getting kind of screwed on the pennies because of the market maker and all that, but that's how they pay for their yachts. So I like the stock market. You know, some people think morally it shouldn't be played like a casino. It's for investing, and you know, it shouldn't have this level of complexity. But humans make everything needlessly complex. So if it gets complex, you just get better. If you get better, you make more money. Oh wow, it's so unfair. So a monkey can't do it. Okay, then don't be a monkey. Like, learn. So really the complaint is that it's too much, too scary, and well, that's a personal problem. So yeah, it does make, I guess, managing a country a little harder. Everything can go sideways, but then you just gave out stimulus money and the idiots just hand it right back to you. So, you know, that's it, it works. The market works, right? If you want a real casino, go on the Chinese stock exchange. That is gambling. They just invest in anything because it's new. They dump money in, but because everyone dumps money in, you got to get in first. So it's like up, 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 down, 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 and it just, holy shit. That is a casino, a total casino, and they're all billionaires. The like the wealth in China is very much 10%, 20% have all the money, and everybody else is poor to moderately poor. They still have a peasant class, even though they don't show it. So that stock market is just millionaires duking it out because the peasants don't have any money to play. So it's just nuts. I watched it one day and I was like, fuck this. Like, I'm not touching this ever. Oh, so weird. At least with America, you have, thousandaires, which are like us. Then you got a couple millionaires, and then you have the billionaire fat cats. But the billionaire fat cats are in for the long haul for the most part. So everybody's trying to chase the market going up. Nobody's interested in crashing the market. Um, the fat cats make their money by sitting in the market longer and getting out slowly. So, or getting other people to buy into the market. Whereas the Chinese market, it's just total deathmatch, like just free for all. And that's just too scary for me. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's hard to double your money on the stock market, but getting 50% isn't too hard, especially with AMC. You could pay off all your college debt. And if your college debt doesn't require you to pay interest, just keep it all in the stock market until it's interest time, then pay the bare minimum on the interest, and then pay it all off in a big smackaroo. Well, I mean, GME still has legs. It's going to crash and go and crash and go, but yeah, who would make a long position in GME is beyond me. And who's buying back in is beyond me. Yeah, casino's rigged against you. The odds in the game, there's like a 10 to 20% chance of total loss. In the stock market, there is no such thing, unless someone's making a fake company to steal your money. But that's fraud. Yeah. Too bad the stock market doesn't have like jackpots, a jackpot payout. Oh my God, the stock's going. Everybody pile in. Yeah. I actually know one person that makes good money at the casino, but that's because he plays poker and he's playing against other humans, right? So it's not a matter of it's not a game of chance, right? It's a game of skill and a little bit of chance in there as well, but there's skill involved, right? It was actually pretty cool. He gets the VIP suite or the gold card suite or whatever it's called. There's a hotel nearby, so he gets a free room as long as he plays, I think, $5,000. He has to move $5,000 basically, or something, and then he gets his card renewed. He gets a free night and his membership renewed or whatever. So yeah. Uh, what am I supposed to respond to? Tom War. Tom War. He says he has $10. Okay, so if I wanted to exercise my $10 calls, would it make sense to sell stocks that I currently make to have buying power to exercise and retain those calls? Okay, so you're asking you want to close your position, and the only way you can do that is you exercise them at a loss or you let them expire worthless. So your better bet is to let them expire worthless because you buy them. Oh, wait, no. You have a $10 call. So if you buy them, you'd be buying them under market value, right? Yes. Right. Because you asked, no, you're doing a call. So you're losing money. So expire them. No, calls are up. Yeah, calls are up. So no, you're making money. So then you exercise them, then sell them to the market. You shouldn't have to make buying power. You don't have to buy them. If you exercise them, the person has to hand them to you. If I got this right. Unless you're planning on buying the options. I'm confused. Yeah. Yeah, because I don't think you have to pay to exercise, right? Oh, yeah, because it's the option to buy at that price. Right. You still have to actually buy them. Yes. Okay. Yeah, see, I don't know much about options. Right. That makes sense. So then, yeah, that makes sense. So free up the money, buy the things, and then liquefy them, completing the option. Right. Okay. There we go. Well, if you buy them at 10 and sell at 11, that's a good deal. Yeah. It's a good deal. I'm watching AMC right now. It's 11:17. Yeah, but they're not out of the woods. Whoa, what's going on here? What? Wow, that changes everything though. Um, what the hell? Yeah, I was watching it and I'm like, oh, it's 11:22. It just jumped. Well, I'm currently out of the market. What the hell? I think they've given up on GME, eh? Well, let this come back down. It's too high. Buy-in point for this would be 11:10. It's way too late in the day for us to make new highs. This is going to get a big red. I guess all the GME dollars, like it's Deadsville here. I guess they're all coming to AMC, eh? Interesting. I guess I'll have to keep watching AMC. I was watching the ticker. I forgot we were down in the 1090s. I was like, yeah, we're down here. Whatever. I figured we're just bouncing around. But we just completed a U. Yeah, but this is coming down. That's too high. And it's worth a bag of Doritos. Yeah. Well, the ship is going to go down first. Then it might continue up. Yeah, that's an obvious sell point. Too high, too fast. Started to go red. Now we see if the buyers are committed. But GME is going down for the most part. Yeah. And so there's the Dow's going up. S&P's going up. NASDAQ is eh. And the US currency is meh. So there's really nothing that should be throwing us into the moon. It wouldn't be red now. We're over 11. So 11 call would say, I'm getting the ability to buy a share at $11. And as soon as it's over 11, it starts making money. If it's below 11, it's worth nothing because why would you buy it at a lower price? Sorry. Why would you, if it's, no, I got that wrong. Got it backwards. The call is allowing you to buy at that price. So you need it to go higher so that you can buy at that price and then sell higher. Yes, that's it. Yep. So it has to go above 11 and then you'll be able to buy at 11 and sell at 12. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Well, not yet. I'm not in it. You gotta wait, Tom. Jeez. You want it to dump, then pump. Yeah. I'm still waiting for this to go. Because this is like exuberance, which got quickly slapped in the face. And now look, we're going back to Sleepy Town. Right? If I was paying attention, not looking at GME, I would have saw this. And this jump was the indication that you should buy. Right there. But I'm still thinking we're swimming here. We're just treading water and it's gonna just bing, 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 thump. Something like that. So yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm thinking, Belts. Oh, if they don't decide to do a run. If they do a run, I might have to get in. This is low volume. 2K volume. Excuse me. Yay, one person subscribed. Okay, I'm going to get my brokerage open again. I don't think I'm going to be doing a buy right away, but thank you for the sub. Delicious. Om nom 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 nom. Sub for sub. Hey, Subway. If I sub, will you sub? 1 hour before close. That's garbage. Oh, I guess that's if you're selling a contract, right? Yeah. Why is anybody using Robinhood, though? Yeah, it's trying. Yeah, so we broke out of that channel. And we're back on the yellow line. Right. Well, I guess I could erase that. And that looks like where we're headed. And if I do a halfway point, lower this down a little. Yeah, that seems about right. So if we get below 11, I'd say that's a buy. Now that this has all been lifted up, I'd want to be here, pending there's no crashing GME. This I just unfortunately missed, but I think that's just going to get erased eventually. So that was a 2% buy-in. Unfortunately missed. That would make sense. Yeah, because the premium's probably like, let's say $1. I don't know how many you bought. Probably 100. One contract. So you have to get to $8 to get your money back because you bought like a single contract, which makes it almost impossible to get your money back. Yeah, exactly. That's probably what's going on. Yeah, but you could exercise. So instead of it expiring worthless, though, you could exercise it, and then you could buy it at below price, saving yourself a tiny bit of money. But regardless, you've lost the premium. Nope. Roblox is not doing anything. That is robots if I've ever seen it. Look at that. That is definitely robots. L The robot said sell, other robots said buy, and wow, straight across. Or is it frozen? Are they still trading? Yeah, they're still trading. Yeah, that's robots. It's gotta be. So AMC might go for another run. Volume's good. Yeah, exactly. That's the key you got to remember with this stock. The long-term potential is good. So no matter what, you throw a dart, you miss, come back, you'll have money. Nothing's guaranteed, but the likelihood of AMC going back to $5 is nil to very low. It would take catastrophic issues, and everybody else would go down as well. Um, like I think the best part of that earnings call was them basically saying they're going to have the cleanest theater ever because they know their biggest risk is that someone comes in and starts a super spreading event and their theater gets shut down and all that bad press that if you go to the theaters you're going to get the new COVID superbug and die would nuke them, right? So they're going to be the cleanest, so their competition gets fucked, but they're cleaner than your house. So come on in. That was probably the best thing for me uh, out of that call. Yeah, they're still treading water. Plus, I really hate the sticky floors. I don't know how they're going to fix that, though. That's sugar. Spilt pop, which the virus can live on. And oh, no, wait. Virus can't eat sugar. That's bacteria. The virus works completely by injection and replication. No, maybe it can. Yeah, because you can grow a virus in a petri dish, which is essentially sugar. But it probably needs a medium to replicate, which would be like blood. Yeah, I think a virus requires blood or something, whatever it attacks. Yeah. Taxing, it changes by country. Americans get nailed if they short trade. So they trade in a short period of time, which I think is a year or at least 30 days. And if they hold for over a year, they get a different taxing. Um, but generally, you don't pay tax until you make over $2,000 or so, or they don't care. I can't remember, but you just consider you're losing a third or a fifth. Have fun, backstop. Step. Or is it stop? It's stop. Yay, another subscriber. Thank you, Mr. Belts. All right. Just keeping. So we're treading water just like GME's treading water. So I think we might be charging for a breakout though. So I'm tempted to get in. I think I'm going to buy in on this position. If we drop, I'll lose like, uh, I don't know, I'll lose 1%, but we're coming up on power hour, right? So I think we're going to be playing within this channel and we're going to get a surge. So I'm gonna make a bet. Wow. Q belts. Q. I'm going to get a new microphone and then I'm going to tell everybody how bad you are. Q. Q. Oh, well, all right. Well, before I could waste my money, apparently it was a down. And how's GME reacting? Not a care in the world. All right, let's just forget about GME. Or actually, even better, set up another alert. Ah, so easy. I love it. Okay, good. Now I can keep the eye on the prize. All right, so I haven't bought yet. This isn't a good sign. It looks like it's going to fall somewhere. Um, but I was going to say it looks like it's going to break out, but I guess it hit the bottom before it hit the top. Yeah. Well, at least I was ready. But I do want to get in before power hour. The question is, are you going to go down a little bit more? How's all our friends? Neutral, up, neutral, neutral. Eh, they're pretty much the same anyways. Blocks is still at 70. That is just like criminal. uh, where's the other one? I must have deleted it. Okay. Yeah. Well, that's not manipulation. It's just robots. Like, you can sell and you can buy. No one's stopping you. But it's not going anywhere. This? Yeah. I mean, this is kind of payment for all that green. And if it wasn't, we could probably go a little bit lower like this, right? So it's not much more it can fall. If that's the bottom, right? That's halfway. We've paid for that green right there. Um, on this scale. So this one here, I'm thinking it might still get into this territory. It might get pulled into this territory, but I don't think we've gone negative enough for it to start making new lows. So that's kind of my thought pattern. So if nothing changes, I think we're going to see it go maybe just a tiny bit lower than up. But if GME decides to, down itself, then we'll down ourself, and that will make this happen. Same thing if the Dow starts to go. So that's why I'm looking around right now, seeing if somebody will tip us off to AMC's near future. And then this middle support line, I don't know how good it is, but if we followed this just straight without the drop and without the spike, that's kind of our middle. So we should be kind of playing along it if we kind of level this all out, which is something you can do commonly. Because people that look at, like, say, 1 day charts, they don't see any of that, right? But they're still able to make good predictions. Because if you look at this chart, so we paid, so we should be 11 to 12, right? Tomorrow. You could say that. If something goes wrong, we should be 10 to 10 to 11 tomorrow, or 1060 to 10 exact. So, and you can even draw on these charts, So if we trend this guy, we should have already been at $16 by now. But if we average him out about here, we're getting back on track. So we would be $20 by April, basically. $20 is right here. I'm pretty sure we can close this gap, by this is supposed to be fall. So April's like just around the corner, right? So we're going to have some down days, but we're going to have some good days. And there's going to be happy little trees and mountains and afros. Anyways. So yeah, keep that in mind. Even though we're playing in the trenches here, the overall picture is good. We're just going through it minute by minute, day by day, which is scary. All right, if this doesn't come down, then that's a buy. So let's see. Volume is decent. Okay. Volume is rip. Oof, leg. There's like no volume. Yep. All right, so it's a buy. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for, where's the price? 27. Right here. Okay. That looks still good. The volume's just coming in pretty laggy. Yeah. 50-50 if I should hit the sell or the buy button. Let's pretend I clicked the buy button and watch it tank. See, I don't like this slow volume. Okay, I'm in. Okay, so this would be your buy-in point because that's going to bring us down. So we're above the trend line, so we do want to come down, but this could have been the pendant breakout basically. Yeah. Not feeling this one 100%. But if this is a small red and we get a green afterwards, then I'm feeling it 100%. Oh, all right. I did actually send that order and not just click. All right, perfect. I'm in at 11:30. Okay, there we go. Oh, look at that sell. Ouch. Just punched my computer. Yeah, that's fine. Still a good buy. Oops. Yeah. We're coming up on power hour anyways. Soon everything's going to be a discount, right? You have to get in somewhere. But at least, like, this looked pretty negative because it's a roll. This is still very positive. That's just a retraction. So this is good. This is potentially bad. So I should have bought in here, but I didn't trust that it wasn't going to go down. But at least here, you know, even though I got in here at the top, but oh well, you have to get in at some point. Ugh. I think Power Hour is going to have a buy-in. Yes, it almost always does, and there's a lot of positive sentiment. Right now, we should be trickling off, and we're not. So if we're not going down when we're supposed to go down, then when we normally go up, we're going to go up like a lot. So, or well, not a lot, but a noticeable amount, right? Um, well, if we continue at this price, right? So in 10 minutes, 20 minutes from now, I would expect us maybe batting the low 12s, 11:30, maybe. Well, we're at 11:30 right now, so let's say 11:50, 60, 70, maybe. Like it should kick up and start us on a little bit of a run. Um, I don't know. I'm betting on it's going up. How much? I don't know. Yeah. Now we're above the channel. It's all different now. So yeah, I think we're still in a position for a run. We'll see. Power is not really that important for us. It's really the last 30 minutes. It's like we sprint at the last minute. On bigger stocks, it used to be the last few minutes. Then everybody keeps moving it backwards, right? Because they want to catch it before it happens. So it became the 30 minutes. Then it became a whole hour. Then people start selling off the day before, and you know, it just gets absurd. Um, so I keep mentioning this every day, but if we're going to have a squeeze, it's going to be after we have consecutive up days and in rapid succession. So we went up 10 today. Let's say we went up 15 yesterday, 15 before that. This would help a squeeze happen. But as we saw today, people have taken on short positions, betting that we're going down. So people are adding to the short interest. Um, we're not in a position yet where they're all going to just throw up their hands and say, okay, I'm out. That's going to take a while. Yeah, we just have to wait for the Illuminati to get my mailing card. I sent them an invite. I wonder what the other YouTube people do to fill the time. They must just like flip between 20 different stocks and then just go all excited for the whole time. But then how do you make any money? Like, ooh, low volume though. Still low volume. Yeah, I guess you ignore making money. Yeah, you're making your money on YouTube, so just pick random stocks and pick random to talk about them. I could just analyze random stocks at random. But then I miss things. Yeah. Shout at everything. Yeah. Well, this is the what is it? Lo-fi beach channel. Welcome to the chill zone. Whoop, 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 whoop. Ugh. Diversification is um, good if you're not actively managing your money. Because the thing with stocks for normal people is that they're pulling the money out to pay for stuff, like stuff that doesn't come back. So they're going to use it for food or housing or cars or some consumable. So if you're pulling it out when your stock is down, you're losing money. So they tell you to diversify. So if you need the money, you can pull it out of whatever's winning and let the losing one, run its course. Or instead of freaking out when you see blood red because you picked 10 stocks and 8 of them did well, you're less panicky about selling that one that's not doing well. But realistically, like gambling, you only need one horse. And as long as that horse runs, like we're making 8% today. So, you know, that's what some people make a year in a day. So you just find a horse that can run. And even if it goes in the negatives, it's still going to bounce back generally. So, yeah, you don't really need to diversify. Um, but it is good to spread your money around because you never know which stock's going to take off. Like every stock has its day in the sun. So if your money is in everything, you're catching all of it, right? Especially when the market is good. Um, but that's the decision you have to make. Don't put your eggs in your baskets and all that. It's starting to look like it's Wall Street bets. I don't know. I should do a search weekly and see how many posts are made with GME in it and watch it, see if it's declining or rising. Because if it's rising, then, interest, right? But if no one's talking about it and it's still going down, then it's dead, dead. So, I don't know. Smooth stocks with DJ JK. Number one, easy stock listening. Your analyst station. Station this Sunday. At Speedy AMC. Come on down and watch a movie. Actually, I should email AMC and see if they'll sponsor me. Is that illegal? Yes. No. Yes. They're paying me and they're getting financial gain. But then that's any employee. But an employee can't talk about a stock. But I'm not an employee. I'm a contractor. Ooh, maybe this isn't illegal, but it sounds like it should be. Yeah, I'll get AMC to sponsor me. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm not promoting the stock, but I'm talking about it for 8 hours a day. So, take it with a grain of salt. Oh. Uh, so that's a positive. But yeah, we need to see more volume here. GME's trying to take off. So if it doesn't die today, it might die tomorrow. I think maybe overnight's going to bring it down. So, but then the Europeans do like to bring it up. So I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen with GME. But if they get back into this territory, it's definitely sell and get out. Well, at least get out for that period of time. Because yeah, if those buyers didn't come in, that would have probably sailed down to here. They got lucky. Just like we've gotten lucky a few times ourselves in a crash. Yeah, we're still good. So the indexes are not showing anybody selling off yet. In fact, people are putting more money in. Maybe we will not get a sell-off today. Maybe because of the stimulus, everybody's taking aggressive positions and not selling for over the weekend. Because it just jumped. Like, power hour came 10 minutes early here. So, yeah, we'll see. My position's looking good. I'm happy with it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you better be in the market next week. I don't think I'm going to do any selling next week. I'll just ride everything out. Because when that stimulus hits, mm, mm, mm. In fact, getting into GME, I may even buy a position in GME just to take all that stimulus money. And then I'll get out. Just because you know they're going to blow all their money on GME. Like, yeah. Yeah, no lemons needed. You're right. Exactly. In fact, actually, why don't we get the lemon out? Because now I want to make some De Niro's. Let's go. Make me some Robert De Niro's. Well, you probably could buy around now. And I think you're going into a bounce here, and I think we're going up. I'm not 100% sure. This red is a small surprise for me, but the volume's so low, so I don't fucking know what's going on. As soon as the volume gets low, it's a crapshoot. But we should be going up, and I think that should happen in the next 10 minutes. So we'll see. Yeah, see, we should be going up. We should be going up. Should be going up. That's an excellent sign. Even better. Oh, there was a short intermission. The robots slept for a second. And no. Oh, the money was so great. It broke the shitty robot. It's only 4,000 shares. It's probably not that good of a robot. Maybe it's a small-time investor. Oh, crickets. Maybe I can draw a picture. Uh, oh, fuck it moved. Stupid advancing time. Uh, uh. click. Damn it. Bonus points if you recognize what I'm drawing. Yep, Mario Mountains. You got it. From Super Mario World, the first one. And this is where your little thing hit the castle, hits the guy on the head. Yep. And he gets a little band-aid. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, get up there. Yeah, we're still good. We're back in channel. We're just dealing with like ultra slow volume here. Uh, do 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 do. And then he turns into a lemon. Or sort of. uh, I forget what I'm drawing. This is supposed to be glasses. I think I was trying to draw the Pusheen cat with glasses, but I don't think he has that mouth. I think he has like a nose, no mouth. There's a recognizable face. There. I think I found my new pastime. There. Yep, it's Gary. I just drew piss poor. That is my drawings. Yep. Oh, this only 90s kids would know. Do you remember that? The Flash game? Or even better, Excite Bike? Yeah, yeah, ski racer or whatever. And then he would follow the pattern that you draw, right? And then yeah. Oh no, that's that's the ski game like that with the Yetis, uh with the ski man. That's different. That's even older. No, this is the one that he goes down the slopes that you draw, so you have to constantly draw in front of him to dodge things. I forget what it's called. Yeah, Excite Bike is basically the same thing until your bike breaks. Oh, Line Rider, that's it. Yep, you got it. Line Rider. You can even Google that. It's pretty good. So this is just running its course. So yeah, or even bigger. So I'm still thinking there's going to be an uptick. Oof. Oh, oh, oh no. Donna. Oh shit. Oh, where's my phone? Ow. I'm gonna lose some money. Oh, it stopped. Whew. Thanks the Lords. Uh-oh. Well, better go close my accounts. Oh, I'm down $1,000. I don't want to close my accounts. It's the Dune Sandworm. Fuck me, eh? Oh no. Yeah, we're not done yet, are we? I'm gonna fucking regret not selling, aren't I? Uh, the volume's kind of slowing down. Yeah. Look at it go. That's panic selling. Wow, look at the volume there. That's total discount island right now. Yeah, someone realized. Yeah, that's overselling. It didn't go as deep. It started from a higher amount. No, that's too quick. So this, that makes sense. This is too high, and it's already turning around. Yeah, I think this is a good discount. Ah, yeah. I'm gonna have to sit up for this now. Excuse me. Things are starting to get spicy. Ugh. Oh, oh, that's cool. This Thor Danunsky guy. Sweet. This guy and okay, that. And I have 15 other messages from people that I didn't realize people messaged me. Okay, well, I'll get to those later. No one. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not too serious. No, it's good. I think we're good. And that's our floor. So that's good too. We hit our floor. We didn't go through it. But we need some height before I'll feel good about things. Yeah. No, that's just no. I think we're good. I'd buy in at this price for sure. Yeah. Yeah. If not, it's a little late. But yeah, you could have got it at 88. But it's gonna go up to about I don't know, about 1103 maybe before it has to decide if it's going down. Um, but again, well, you can't sell in the same day, so just pick any price. It doesn't matter for you. Um, if you really want to buy, then buy at the last minute of the day. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. You'll have to figure out if you're going to sell around 11 something, like '05 something. It's close. We're already losing steam, which isn't a good sign. GME is already going red. If this red goes to here, I will have to sell because it's going to make an S and then it's going nuclear. I might have to sell anyways. Fuck, I hate selling early. I'm going to lose a lot of money, but if it goes nuclear, we'll see. Yeah, shit. This is going to go. Come on, give me some green so I can sell. Give me some sweet, sweet green. Yeah, see, it's making the S. 3 bars up. This isn't quite far enough down, but we'll see the next one. If the next one removes this one, we're okay. If the next one completes it, well, it hasn't figured out yet. So far, so good. We're right on the edge of going nuclear. It's pretty close. It just has to get back into here. Basically, it's playing on the line. 271, 2 yeah, 290 or 69 is this line here is what we want to avoid, but we're like an inch away from it. No, so far good. They're holding it up with their whole 500 shares. Okay, we're good. Danger averted for now. That was close. So they just need one more buy, and then they're out of this, and they'll break up, which is good. Woof. Oh no. Go green. Yeah. I still think we're going to get a buy-in during the last 30 minutes. But GME is definitely getting a buy-out. People are selling for the weekend, so they started at 3 o'clock. But that might be the worst of it. That might be the end of it. Um, it came up to 3 o'clock. People said, "Okay, I'm done for the day." Sell everything. And now, excuse me, we're recovering. Yeah, it's looking good. We're out, and then I don't care if it fights over here. Set up another alert. Okay, just a close alert. So this one will go green. How's everybody else? Whoa, that was a market sell-off. Okay. So something, so that was a sell-off across the market. Look at everybody's going down, down, down. How's, ah, fuck me. We're still green, but how much longer? Mm, I don't think we're going to be green much longer. Please, just keep going up. The volume's low, so it's saving us. No one's selling. Yeah, we are right. We're playing with fire. If the whole market's going down, all we need is somebody that has GME in their portfolio to close, their portfolio or whatever. AMC is more affected by the Dow, which is currently not bad. But if this starts staggering, they're not showing any sign of stopping. Difficult, 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 difficult. Fuck. I don't know. It's too hard to tell. It's got to go down. I think this is going to be my last. That's the rule of twos there. This is going to be my last chance. But if it doesn't go down too far, but I'm going to carry over to Monday anyway, so there's really no reason to sell. I don't think it's going to be that big of a crash if I put it in perspective. But then if GME does go for a run, we're looking at, yeah, fucking huge. That's hard to tell because I can't predict how strong that's going to be. Yeah. I think you're a little delayed. Where, Jer? We've already passed that point. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick piss. Okay, we're still good. Still good. Ooh, that's really dicey. Oh, that's the Dow. Whoops. Sorry. Oh, wow, that gets the heart rate up. Excuse me. How much is this volume? Yeah, see, that's reasonable volume. That's good. And then this is all poop. Well, except for that one. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, no, I think Monday's going to be good, you know. Uh, and I think the after hours will be good. I'm just avoiding that GME drop. That's the only thing that's bothering me right now. I know AMC will recover, but even if I take a $2,000 loss, I could buy back in and then basically, save myself three, four, $5,000, right? So, but if you're not day trading, or you can't, so you would want to buy a position at the lowest price going into Monday. So we may not wait for this crash to happen if it does. If it doesn't, just buy at any price then. It doesn't matter. If the crash happens, buy at the bottom of it or where you think it stops. Holy crike. We're less than $1 away from nuclear Armageddon. 28 cents. Fuck me. I'm gonna ride through this whole thing. Do I have the diamond hands? It's 2269.99. How close can we get to chasing the dragon before it goes Nova? We're getting close. I think 268 is the exact line, but I don't know if that matters. No, it's going up 270. Well, so far today is good. Like you can see, we're kind of flat. So even with all that buying power, we avoided negativity, right? But we're technically not we're not doing well. We're flat. So it's the overnight that really seems to set us off. So I think by Monday we'll start trending like that. We'll start doing positive, or even better. I want to see days like this. This is what we should be getting. But that crash basically stopped us from having more of these, and now we're just getting flat, flat. So yeah, but that's better than crashing, you know. It tried. Maybe that one, this one maybe. Like that, look at that curve, just nasty. So yeah. All these spam messages on Facebook. Their algorithm's getting good. I haven't checked in a long time, and like 80% of them are deleted users. So it's they're robots, and Facebook caught up with them. It's neat. Okay, how are we doing? Yeah. Oh, yeah. So if you take away the overnight, we are red. We're down from this morning, right? So where did we open? Like I say, if we opened here, we're pretty much neutral. Here we crashed, and like that was unexpected. That's why I was kind of hemming and hawing a lot, because it's like we should be here. But after we got an overnight, it's like, okay, I see what's happening now. We're trending upwards. We're flattening out. So, but you can see GME is, well, that's GME, sorry, but we look the same basically. Um, yeah, yeah, exactly. It could have been worse. Better safe than sorry. Yeah, yeah. Well, it looks like we're just treading seconds away from something like this. Maybe not, maybe not as big, but we're okay. Sorry, but GameStop is treading. We're doing okay. We're rebounding nicely. When did we? What did we open at? It was 994, eh? Yeah, right. We started down, right, and then we sprung up. You're right. Yeah, right. And you can't see it here, but the extended markets, right, put us down. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, yeah. This wasn't the overnight. It's the day before. That's the one with the overnight. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, but then the overnight didn't have anybody trading. It was pretty much dead. Like normal overnight, that overnight, nothing, right? And then there's the pre-market, which drove us down. Yeah, and then we jumped. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is us here. What day am I looking at? Oh, I was looking at the 11th. All right, I'm getting it's hard. I'm getting lost in the map here. Yeah, yeah, I was talking about the 11th, and there's the jump to basically where we are now, kind of deal. This is the day we're supposed to be looking at. Yeah, we started low. This should not have happened, but it did, right? So, because if that didn't happen, we're basically going sideways, and we'd be here in the tens, right? But I don't know what this is. Like that's huge buy-in, massive buy-in. So somebody's taking on a strong position. So, yep, I don't know. What are you trying to do? Order types. Yes. Oh, yes. So what you're asking for is a stop limit. Yeah. So a limit order, or also a buy with a limit, is how it's also presented. Means you hit that number and then you buy at market price, but nothing lower. So that basically guarantees you that price. Sorry, nothing higher. So you, if you're buying, that guarantees you that price or better. So that's good. A stop limit will basically, as it's coming down, it will hit a number, and you can choose for it to not sell below that point. So it has to go back up for you to sell, or you can have it sell to market. So when it hits that trigger number, it will then liquefy to the market at whatever price. And so if it's crashing, you will get the best possible price, but you're going to get a bad price. But if you did a limit, you might sell half or a quarter of your stuff, and then you're screwed because it's going all the way down. Um, yeah. So I normally do a good today, and that means it ends at the end of day. You can also go day plus extended or good till, and you can set a time. If you're trading stocks more professionally, those types of orders, limit orders and orders with times and dates, cost more money. The cheapest is a market order. It's like nearly free. Everything else you actually cost more pennies. But who the hell cares? But there is a cost to that if you have to pay it. if you're using like interactive brokers or something. So anyways, so yeah, you're looking for a stop limit. That is what you use on the way down. And then to stop profits would just be a sell with a limit, and that would stop it on the way up if you want to do that. I do sell limits quite often overnight to try to catch if there's a spike. But AMC, not so much. So AMC, I usually let ride overnight. So, eh. We've had a steady 60 to 70 viewers all day. Nuts. We have a dip of viewership right at 12. People going for, I guess, food. Like literally right at 12. And then other dip right after, right before 1. Interesting. The best thing to do is just step away if you're trying to avoid a tank. You just walk. You don't want to be locked in the market and you want to be able to bail. But if you can't watch the screen, then you just put a limit, stop limit, a certain distance away. There is rolling stop limits that move each day, I believe. I think with more advanced trading software, you can, so that's not a market order, but more software. You can then have it, if it jumps more than a percentage in a certain time frame, get out. So it follows it. So like those boiler bands, you could have it every time it goes through one of those, get out or get in. Um, but for the normal trader, you can set up, I think, a percentage and it reassesses daily. But I don't know. No. If you buy in the extended market overnight, you get whatever the price is at that time. Um, exactly. The only difference about extended hour is there's no market orders. Extended hours, you set the price like a limit price. So you basically say, I want this cow for $80. It goes on the books. And if somebody wants it, they buy it. And then the share price will say 80 cows. So in a fast moving market, there's technically a whole bunch of orders on the books, all these limit orders above and below where we are right now. And as we move, we're executing all of them. But there's also market orders where people are saying, just give me the best price, sell best price, sell buy best price. And that's market orders. They don't exist in the after hours or the pre-market. You have to specify what you want. And when you buy, you have to specify your price. And if there's no one there, you get nothing. So you have to keep looking for the price to figure out where you want to buy. And that becomes a thin market. And then the price starts jumping all over the place if there's not a lot of limit orders that are carrying over into the night, which happens sometimes. Anyways, yeah. So generally, most people don't play on the pre-market or the aftermarket just because you get the worst price. Yeah. Well, you don't get the worst price, but you don't get a good price. You get a competitive price during the day. But obviously, if you know something that no one else knows, who gives a shit what price you get at? Because you're going to be laughing, right? If you accidentally ran into the electrical grid of Texas, it's a good time to sell your stocks. And sell. And buy all the utilities. Yeah. Yeah. Now, I don't know if that counts as market manipulation. Arguably, I would just say, hey, suck it. You know, I was just first hand at the scene, so I made a stock trade, right? But then they probably argue, you know, oh, I can say whatever I want. I can say sell, buy, because this is all entertainment. It's all entertainment. I'm just here to entertain you. Well, yelling bomb on a plane is not illegal, but having people panic is illegal. Yeah, because there's no law, unless the Americans made a really dumb law, that would specifically state that word is illegal. But the law would state that um, in a confined public space, causing panic or alarm unduly necessary is punishable by fine or imprisonment. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Oh, baby, baby. Why did you dump that stock? Now secretly buy all the AMC. You can't sue me. No, I'm just singing, man. This is like what I sing every day. Yeah. But no, if you think I'm a financial advisor, then you're missing brain cells. So that covers me. Ah, this AMC is looking good. This is the 30 minutes. Is this the hour or moments of power? Because I want some dollars tonight. I am currently down $200. We're making money. So where's my lines here? Okay. Yeah, of course I have to buy on peak. Jesus. All right. Yeah, even an idiot can make money in a bull market. You just have to wait. Yeah, it's looking good. Daddy's about to get some tendies. Nom 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 nom. GameStop's still holding up. See, we just need them to go horizontal. Just go horizontal, leave us alone, and then we can make our money. Excellent. If this gets ridiculously high, which I don't think it will, I would bail somewhere around 1250 before 13, but I don't think we're going that high. We may actually push up to 12 if this goes nuts, but yeah, we'll see. And of course, my buy point's a resistance line. Fuck me. The good news is once I make money again, it'll go for a run. But until then, I'll watch it go, nope, nope, no, no. This is it bouncing off the line. It'd take a lot of pumping to get us to 12. We'll see. At least it's going to be an interesting, last 30 minutes. As long as the volume stays up. Apparently it's rejected your claims, Tom. Oof. Just went red right there. Rip. Oh yeah, GME is 269, 268. GME might be pulling us down. Yep. All right. Give us a little bit of green, and then I'll bail out neutral. Yeah, I'm gonna dodge this bullet. I'm tired of having the anxiety of GME's bullshit sitting over my head. Oh yeah, I'm out. All right, sell. I'm going to take a $400 loss. Is it cataclysmic? Not yet. We're still good. We're still good. It is pretty much as close as it can get. It is pretty close. Yeah. Oh, it's getting there. So, yeah, we're in here. This is going to give it some support, but I think it's going to bridge down to 261. Ooh, buyers come in with the counter. Ooh, ooh, good thing I didn't sell AMC. That was close. No, no, I got it armed. I got it armed. See that this is my skills coming on full view here. I got to because it takes so long for me to place an order. I got to prep it. And so when it goes over that line, then I'm just like, fuck it, I don't care. But we are, yeah. If we hit this line, then we lose this resistance, then we should drop down to 62, 61. So a $10 drop. There might be some support in here, like with this, but if it does, it could go, to 254. It could end up at these bottoms, 257. Either way, that's a big red line. It'd be down to here, which is pretty big. Yeah. So, nonetheless, the buyers came in with the save. Oh, the save and the pushback. Yeah, keep dumping those monies. Come on. Give some to AMC. Oh, I don't care about the contracts. It's every man for themselves. Plus, even if I sell, it's not going to affect the market. I'm only going to move this needle by 60 blocks? 4 blocks. I don't have a bathtub. Wow. We should all buy you a coffee. No, the struggle is when you make pizzas using bread, melted Kraft cheese, and cut up hot dogs. That's when the struggle is real. It's one of my favorite photos on the internet. Up there with Cancer Spider-Man. Don't worry about it, Brian. As much as the cause needs every single person. Uh, First rule of stock trading is wealth preservation. You got to save your money. Yeah. You guys can afford hot dogs? Yeah. If GME is going to go do a 10%, 15% crash, you don't want to be in the market when that happens. But we're looking good so far. Now, can we get over my line? Go for a bit of a run before GME loses steam. Can we do it? We got 20 minutes on the clock. Yeah. 21 minutes on the clock. Yeah. Or cut the negativity from GME. I don't mind if we go up when GME goes up, but we're mostly going down. Yeah, I don't know about this quadruple witching day that seems to be going all over on YouTube. So on Reddit, we have the synthetics being counted and you have that day. That should be important. But, financial people are not stupid. They're not going to wait till the last second and then get effed. They're going to minimize their risk ahead of time. So I think the only way we are going to win in a squeeze scenario is by basically going so fast we catch them off guard, basically. and that hasn't really happened yet. Yeah. But definitely counting the synthetics is going to be good because then it's going to settle up everything and at least get us back on better footing. Because that's really AMC's problem right now is they need more um, institutional investors, more long-term bag holders to just keep the price from being so erratic and stopping crashing. Yeah, Zach, if you think one person or any of us, even if all of us sold at the same time, we probably barely moved the needle. The stock market goes where it wants to go. And basically, even though you can see buyers push in, right? There's a whole bunch of sellers in there as well. So it's not 10 Redditors. It's going to be thousands and tens of thousands of people to move a needle. So as much as I'm saying, wow, they saved it with the buyers, we have no idea where it's coming from. Like one guy here is in Singapore. It's not just us. It's everyone. It's worldwide. So although the Singapore guy's probably asleep now. It's 3 a.m. Yeah. Just remember, everything's tomorrow, right? Tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah. It 15, 19%. 20 is getting there, but there is borrow fee rates at over 100. So, at that point, you're closing your position. Because remember, that's divided against a year. So if I hold that one share for a year, which is $8, I owe them $8 in a year from now. That's not a lot of, right? That's nothing. So even if it's 200, 300, 400, is it going to kill me? No, but it's financially stupid. So, yeah. No, I don't know contracts that well, but expiring contracts basically are ZIL or win, unless you're the one writing them. And then you keep the premium or you pay out. And that's the other way around. Yep. I definitely think some hedge funds are definitely on our side. Yeah, so an expiring contract means nothing to the stock price, to my knowledge. They keep quoting these massive numbers, but I don't see how a contract affects the stock price. Makes no sense. Unless they're counting puts, but then they would buy from the market and hand it. But that's only if the person exercises it, and then the person's going to sell to the market. So it's just going to go whoop whoop and doesn't affect the market. Well, please explain to me how it does because I don't understand it at all as to how, with my knowledge of, well, that's another buzzword, but that's the idea that the the gamma squeeze is where the price rapidly increases, forcing the time component of the price to hyperinflate, which then in turn makes the rest of them go up and hyperinflate and so forth and so forth. If I think I got it right. But if you have that gamma squeeze, it's still reliant on people exercising their options, forcing them to give them the shares and holding on to them. But if they sell them, makes no difference. Right? I don't see how that is a thing. Yeah. Because buying a contract or an option does not equal buying shares. It's just the option to buy or sell at a determined price. It's the person that makes the put that sells writes an option, sells the call, sells the put. He has to have the shares in his possession or he's breaking some financial laws. But he already has the shares, and if he doesn't, he has to buy from the market or borrow them. But only one of those scenarios requires him to pull from the market. The other two scenarios has no impact on the stock market. So, actually, no, that's not true, is it? Oh, actually, no, that's not true. Because the other scenario where if I already have the shares and I give them to you and then you sell, the buy was earlier and then the sell happened. So technically we go to net zero, but we would cause a selling action to happen because there's a delay from when they bought the or wrote the call and where it's executing. So there would be a depression of everyone exercising their options. They would sell to the market. But that's presuming that they bought them earlier and they're holding on to them. If they buy them right at the time, which is what they usually do, and then sell them to the person, and then he sells it to the market, then it's just round trip zero. Yeah, if I remember correctly. But yeah, actually, now that I think about it, yeah, if there's a delay between the buy and the sell, then you will see, and that's if everyone sells at the same time. But the stock market can obviously hold. Um, More than a few people can sell at the same time, and the needle won't move, right? Nah, I don't. I can't really take YouTube personalities. I attempted to, but the Trey and the other one was the Andrew guy, the black guy. He's not bad, but it was just kind of like he was just talking to people, like I'm doing right now, and I'm like, all right, fun. And Trey was just like pounding his desk and yelling stuff and like flying around in his chair, and I was like, holy fuck, nope. I just wanted to see what people were talking about. Um, but God, he talks fast. Like it's just like, well, if you move over here and then this goes down, and then if the stock goes over here, then well, like then we move that to there. It's like, whoa, that's speed. That's speed. So, anyways, yeah. So I couldn't watch them. I can't. I can barely watch anything on YouTube. When what is it? Paul DeFranco was popular. Oh my God, it was like trying to avoid seeing clips of him was it was the hardest thing in the world. But it's that fake giant head. Everything's a drama. Everything is a venture. Look at me. Yeah, I just can't do it. Which is why this channel is very chillaxa. Yeah, I could try flipping this, but I got a lot of expensive stuff on my desk right now. I don't want to. Yeah, yeah, that's I think the first words I heard out of his mouth, actually. Yeah, yeah. Well, people say he has great info. I'm sure he's decent if he has that many followers. But I don't need other people's advice, so yeah, we're definitely fending a. You're right, Dylan. Dylan, that is a pendant for sure. Yeah, and what's GME doing? It's flirting with round two. This is also why it's good to adjust the zoom and get comfortable with a certain style, and that way you can pan around and get relative. Because if it's all crushed, it's hard to see things. I kind of like it like this shape, not too big. I don't like exaggerated lines or flat. This I can't read it when it goes flat, and if it goes too vertical, like this. No, bad example. Well, these are all pretty good. But when it gets really zigzaggy, but yeah, can't show you an example. So, all right. So that might be just a delayed. So if we do that, that's the breakout. If not, we're playing in a channel. but we're not seeing a top, so let's just do that. And I think that's a breakout. I think we're pretty much, or that's like as low as we can go. And we'll find out now. But yeah, pendants let you know that something's going to happen eventually. Yeah. So that was a pendant and that was the breakout. Yeah. Now, is it going to run or is it going to get shot down? So the first one that comes out, there's a chance you could get put back in. But if this commits, then we're going to go for a bit, unfortunately. The end all price of this stock, probably well into the hundreds. But what they'll do is they'll probably divide the stock before it happens. So, yeah, so I think we'll probably go 20, 30, and then yeah, it's all good. I'm not trying to compete. I just wanted to check them out because I'm like, if I want to improve, what should I aim for, right? And then I was like, nope, can't do it. So, I'll strike out my own way. If people like it, they like it. They don't, they don't. I'm not going to try. Um, I'll make it nice for them, and I'll try to improve, obviously. But yeah, I can't fake it because no. Then it wouldn't be fun. I couldn't do this for 8 hours if I had to pretend to be somebody I'm not. So, and I'm just here to make money, so I can do that by myself. Yeah, but it's fun to have a crowd. Yeah. Oh, it's really trying not to go nuclear, eh? Yeah, it's definitely flirting. It is for sure. Treading water is a phrase I use a lot, but yeah, like you see it's trying to swim. It exists. It gets over the water, but it drowns a little, but it's trying, but it's trying. But what you look at is there's more dips down, and eventually the buyers are not going to be there, which is here and here, and then it's going to go funk. Yeah, because either the buyers are going to get out of the way or the buyers are going to be overwhelmed. Either way, red. So this is good. They've been supported every single time it's gone down, but I don't know how much more money they got, right? Ugh. Anyways, so back to the chat. Yeah, squeeze to 100? I don't think so. Squeeze to 30? Probably. You're talking about 3 times, right? So, um, a 10 times squeeze, maybe that would put us at 100. But I'd say definitely we're going to hit 20 for sure. That's just a stone throw away. So 30, yeah. 40, 50, maybe. And after which, yeah, it depends on how fast it is. If this share was like, say, 20 tomorrow, let's say we go up 20 overnight for some dumbass reason, then I could see a squeeze to 50, 60 easy. Because they would have to rush in. We're already at 20. We'd be 30 before you know it. And then 40, 50 would come, and then we'd start trying to hit the brakes. But it's all about momentum, right? So, yeah. But I think there's a lot of support and I wouldn't say problems, but there's a lot of weeds and turbulence. That's a good one, turbulence, that we got to go through in that realm of 12 to 16. That I think any squeeze that goes through it will punch through, but it's going to be severely dented on its way up. So I don't know, but it may pick up momentum. I don't know where these shorts started. I'm guessing they started in the 20s. The long-term ones. So we'll get a little bit of a slowdown, but as soon as we break 20, we might get some NOS, and that puts us to 50, right? There shouldn't be any shorts in the 40-50 category because the stock price hasn't gone that high. Um, so unless it went that high and they've done stock splits, so when you look back, it says 30, but the stock was actually at one time 100, and somebody bought in at 100. But that doesn't really matter because their shares will be split, so they'll have more of them, but they'll be lower. Um, so when we start hitting our all-time record highs, which I think is in the 30s, isn't it, or something? I could be wrong. Um, basically, then the sky's the limit. So then we can go infinitely high until people want to sell. So you're counting down GME, eh? Yeah, yeah. Uh, who's getting a camera on themselves? Me? Oh, don't crash yet. I got money in the market. Yeah. Oh, so 34, 35. Okay, so yeah. So yeah, once we blow by that, then it's just sky. I think we're going to hit incredible resistance at 35, but if we're going like, Mach 1 because we're short squeezing, then once we get through it because of our speed, there's no time to sell. It's just going to keep going. No one's going to touch that sell button, and it's just going to go Nova, and that will be a glorious day. But we still have a whiles to go. We have to we have to keep nailing them with 10%, 15% days, because 7, 8%, it gives them time to think. You got to just hit them. You got to scare them. Yeah, because they got diamond hands too. Yeah, exactly. But it's the stock market. You don't know. It could be tomorrow, right? Like I've seen weirder shit. GME has shown me weird shit. You know, it can't go past 50. Man, look at that retraction. 60, 200. You know what? Let's YOLO back to 400. Like, oh my god. Oh, at least I know enough about the technicals that I can cry the whole way it's going up. But oh god, I'm gonna be online talking to you guys when it goes nuclear. That time is coming. Oh, it's not a matter of if, but when. I'll have to make a special YouTube where I'm just screaming at everything. I'm like, uh, day trader loses everything to GME, smash an old monitor, throw an old computer out the window, you know, something that goes viral. Just be like, no, no, smash. What the smash? Yeah, yeah. Anything for the do it for the gram. Yeah, stockbrokers hate this one little trick. Turns out it's just a guy staring at a chart. Yeah. Oh, speaking of the Hulk, was it Hulk mom? We had Batman dad, and we had that. No, it was Chewbacca mom, the lady with the Chewbacca mask. Like, how did that go viral? Oh my. I'll change my lemon stand to the Pornhub logo, and people will get a lot of viewers. They'll just be like, "What? Lemon stand? What's this about?" And it's like, "Come get you see hot green on red action." Yep, that's some good volume right there. The last 30 seconds. And closed. Nope. 10 seconds left. My one clock's a little fast. Nope. 20 seconds left. Now we're down to 10 seconds. Come on. 9, 8. Oh, last minute surge. And we are closed for the weekend. Yay. So, not bad, but that's good. It's better than a sell-off. All right, let's go look at whatever it's called. Yahoo. Let's see how it carried over. What the? Uh-oh. My shit's not getting shipped. That my Brampton? Yep, that's my Brampton. It's Amazon Canada. Okay. This is not our stock. Okay, we're up a tad bit in the after hours. All right. Money. Yeah. You're at 11:16 in the after hours. I'm gonna chill here for probably. I'll give it about 10 minutes, maybe 30. I just want to see how it handles itself since we had so much. Oh yeah, this was a good day. We're at 9%. I got how much of that? I got 10. I don't know what I got. I think I got 2 grand. So I think that was 6% of that. So I missed a bit of it, but that's what day trader's all about. See you, Tom. I'm gonna chill here, staring at numbers. Ooh, predictions for coming week. So I think we kind of covered that. So that's a good question, and better than me just staring at a screen. Um, well, judging by that close, I think we're still in the same position that I kind of reiterated about 20 minutes ago. That we're going to go overnight. It might not surge overnight, but we're definitely going to have people finding money over the weekend. So they're going to say, look, it's out of the weeds. It went up 9%. I want to get in on this. The theaters are open. There's good press, blah, 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 blah. So it's just going to be a series of good things. And then we'll see that cash injection on Monday. And then basically that will. Is the stimmy this weekend? Or is it next weekend? I thought it was next week. Because if the stimulus is this weekend, oh, okay. So then yeah, we're golden. So basically, yeah, buy at any price today, and then you're laughing, all week. Um, I guess what we'll have to do, well, we don't have to do anything, but it would be in everybody's best interest to advertise AMC as much as they can to capture all that stimulus money. Because I think worst case scenario, we're forgotten about, which I don't think is going to happen. And then everybody puts their money in GME. But you can't pump a stock, which is, encouraging people to buy. But if you bring awareness to what you're doing or, your favorite stocks, that's not illegal. But just on a philosophical level, our success is based on stimulus dollars and time. So if we want the success to come earlier, then we need more stimmy money and rich pockets and big whales, or we just have to wait longer. I personally don't want to wait, I'd rather get rich now. But yeah, I don't know if Wall Street Bets is even still talking about AMC. But if you're on Reddit, feel free to drop a line here and there. But yeah, it's looking good. So if we're going to get stimulus all week, Monday should be good. Let's see if I can predict the week. So this is looking good. AMC. Let's go back to this. We'll do a full screen. Okay. So, because now I'm curious. If we look at the 5-day, we go to the month, 6-month. Okay. So basically, pure stimulus put us up over 3 times our money, basically. So if everyone dumps it in one day, which they won't, but see, we're in a good position. We've paid for our ups, right? Like we're in a great position to rock it. We paid. So yeah, we're ready for liftoff here. And it looks like right on my fucking line. Son of a bitch. Um, oh well, I'm in a good spot. I'm right on the ground floor. Yeah, I think this is probably a bit of a short squeeze in here. But yeah, we should get some height. And we are starting up here, so what would that be around here? So 16. So that's pretty good. We probably get a spike into the 16, or we'll see about this size growth, which is about that big. So we'd see this, low, this kind of deal. But I think we're going to start gapping up, and then the one day after the retraction might be a ridiculous like size. Then we'll get a down day because we went up too fast. But then that's our cue to sell when we start getting into this height, because this is going to be a problem, right? But this height is the next one, and there's also this one here, which is pretty much where we are right now. And we've dealt with this, and we dealt with this. We're out of the weeds. So it's basically 11 to 13 to 16 to 20, and then off we go into the nethers. So yeah, hopefully we get a good jump. If not, we probably have about a month basically to get up and out. If we can't do it in a month, if we do this, then chances are we're not going to do this. We'll roll, or we'll go really, really flat and then go up. I doubt our institutionals will leave us, so I doubt we'll go ever down. We'll just kind of go up, but we can't do it. Try again, can't do it, and then just kind of peter out with a slow trickle in growth over a long period of time. Let's look at a 1 year. And let me erase everything. So 1 year, remove drawings. So if you look at a 1 year, which isn't really that awesome. Oh no, give me a 5 year. Okay, good. Okay. So if we look at 2019, right, and we go to 2020, this price has moved 85% in a year. GME did that in a day. That's 504 days. That's well over a year, right? So the type of motion that we're looking at, if you go from here to here, that's 62% in just over a year and a bit. We've done 62%, I believe. No, we've doubled our money in less than 35 days, right? So the sense of scale is really fucking off. Um, so this measurement here, this is 226 days. Yeah. Oh no, are these weeks or days? 1 week. Okay, sorry, these are weeks now. Sorry, so we did it in 35 weeks. That's not right. Did it just zoom out? I think the scale changed on me when I zoomed back. Hold on. I measured this. Oh no, see, it's saying days. Okay, it says days here. And then when I do this, oh yeah, days are on the bottom. Okay, why didn't I see that? I don't know. Oh, I see. When I zoom out, it switches between bars and days. Whatever. So this took 1,316 days, and it only really went up, what, 71% over 4.5, almost 5 years, right? So I don't know. Like if we're trying to condense our scale by a factor of 5, we've done this. We're already here. We're already here, and that's probably why we had some trouble. Now we got to climb that. So, wiggle, wiggle, spike, wiggle, wiggle, spike, wiggle, wiggle, spike. So that puts us well into next year. But I'm thinking we'll be 30, which is here, by December. So if that's the case, we're going to see like spike, spike, spike kind of deal. So it's going to be really aggressive. I don't know if our current trajectory. No, our current trajectory has us on for 30. Okay. Yeah, look at that. So let's say if we took a little more relaxed trajectory, and we took this guy, we would be 15 by the end of the year. If we took a more neutral trajectory, so that would put us at $8 by the end of the year. But that is dead and done. That's if, like, the stock was still going down. So now that the stock's going up, yeah, we're looking at like ridiculous to ridiculous. Even if I kind of cut it in half, so that's where we are, and half of that would be about, no, so this much this way. So this. So somewhere around here. We're looking at, yeah, 25, 22s. And that's kind of on par to what I'm thinking, is that we're going to keep doing this, but, our base will be down here, the 20, 22 territory, but we'll have spikes that go up. Like, I don't know if we'll be 30 baseline. But yeah, we'll see. But anyways, this is what we're covering right now. We're doing this, and that's between 12:30 and 19. And we're currently at 11, which is right here, just below this line. So this will be our next hurdle, 16 or so. So we got a lot of free room, and I can't wait. So what's our big problem? Yeah. Well, no, it depends on how we go up, right? I don't think you'll see a pop as long as we go up naturally, right? It's it's the unnatural is what gets us in trouble. Um, and yeah, GME is teetering, but maybe we can get that out of the way. But what will probably happen is GME will crash, go dormant for a week. We'll have an amazing run, and then GME will spike up, take us to the moon, and then GME will come back down and take us with them. But hopefully during those periods where they're, you know, recovering from crashing and taking us to the moon, we can get enough distance that when they crash, we're either not in the market or we're in a recovery period ourselves, so it doesn't do much damage. Um, but we want the height. We need some height so that we don't fall back down because we're dealing with the same problems that we deal with on the small level. So you see here, it's going, going, going. If you didn't have a sense of time, right, or yeah, scale, you're looking at this and it's going, it's raising, right? But we've gone up a lot. But if we don't know the scale, if we can't see this, we don't know what a lot is, right? But these guys, nothing's ever been that big. So now we have something that's really big, and now it's starting to slow down. So there's your warning right there. And then you got more warning. Now, if this was a minute chart, you know, this isn't so scary because this is probably small. But these are your warnings over the course of days and weeks. And you've ignored them. And then you're getting the payment. And then it didn't recover. So this actually really crashed to here. And then it basically tried. So then it really crashed to here. And then this is the recovery phase. So you had a drop of this much. But technically, you know, this here is still that. So, but you had a growth period that is this big. So, you know, you got that size and you lost that size. You could argue that, you know, this was the payment, but we are also, it's really screwed because we're looking over the course of years here and time does matter. And we also do have a 2018 recession in here where it did good. So this is pre-recession or the start of it where people are starting to squirrel away their money and then they get their money back when it actually goes full tilt. I'm not really sure. I don't know. I don't have my timings perfectly. Plus, there's a whole bunch of other factors like negative earnings and all that other stuff and bad press, short sellers, whatever. But the point being is you can kind of see this stuff coming. So this is dangerous because we went like that, but we came right back down to here. So we made it to here. We ended up here. That's basically 70%, right? So that's 70% and this is 30 or 20 or whatever. And now we're making our way back up. So now we're hitting about the 50% mark. So then we're going to gap up to probably about here. So the other 30%. So this way. So this is all going to be positive and locked in and we'll be here. And that's around 15, 16. And then that lines up with this guy, right? But that makes sense because when you do a retraction, they're hitting the same numbers. Just like if I do a 30 here, a 50 is almost this guy here. And if I take the top, which is 100%, it's almost that guy. See how that all magically works together? So now the new, what is it called? The new retraction is going to be this guy. So if we look, right, we're lining up with these lines. So we're right now at the border of the 50 on the big guy. So once we get over 2021, we should gap up to 22 or possibly 27, somewhere in there. And so you get a gap up. then we're in a good position because all we have to do is get over this stupid hump, 31, 32, and then we'd be up here. But once we're up here, I mean, we're going to be treading in years of history. So I don't really quite know, and it depends on how fast we get there. But those are going to be our stops along the way. And if we hit 50%, so that's about 1956, we might see a little retraction to bring us down a bit, but that's where we're going to have our breather. And then we'll come up and clear two of these, end up at 22. So you might get a nice buy at 16 after we visit 19, right? But yeah, we'll see how it all plays out. Um, yeah, and then so let's actually look at GME. So GME is worth at its absolute heyday 62, 57, not 400. So yeah, it's not even close to being anywhere. Yeah, no, I think there's going to be a gap up tomorrow morning. Yeah, I think so. Yes. So let's look at the retraction graph. Okay, and let's bring it down into the weeklies. Show me the last 3 months. Okay. I hate these charts because they're hard to read. So here's our retraction, which is why I draw all over them so I can see. So we got something here, something here, something here, 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 here. Okay, so yeah, it went up basically into the top 25 or the 75 territory, 75% territory, and it retracted down into the 25. Let's do this the other way around. Oh, fuck me. Let's turn this upside down so I can just read the numbers. And stupid icon on the bottom. Come on. All right, just delete it and do a new one. Okay, I want to go from the bottom up, I think. Yes, bottom up. Okay. So here we go. There we go. Okay. So started at 100%, went down to 61, 70, dropped down into the 25s, actually down to the 10s, but it depends on when we measure from. So let's measure from here. This will be a little bit off because we're measuring from peak to base. Normally you measure one stick. Is this going to hold up? Yeah, it's holding up. See, the lines are closer now. This one's kind of close. That one, they're pretty close. I bet if I adjust this, we probably will see the lines go really close. Maybe that's too tall. Yeah, that's getting better over here at least. Yeah, they're falling on the lines. So that one's a little bit of an outlier. And this one is in the middle. But that kind of makes sense. So it goes up and it basically goes nova, comes back down 70, 65, 60, goes back up to 70. No, goes back up to 80, then plummets to 0.25, comes back up here, drops, drops, drops. So yeah, that's a bit of a roller coaster. So now we're all the way down to here. So I can actually bring up the bottom to here. Okay. So these don't line up, which is weird. Am I too high? I might be too high. Did it ever hit 417? It's right there, right? That's the line. So bring me over here. Yeah. Okay. These seem a little off, but I'll just use them anyways. So they've recovered this one. Then they did their time in here, but they didn't pay. And so then they tried to go into another, and they got pulled right back down to basically the 50% line. So they're not going to want to be here. So if we're thinking it's going to go negative, then they're going to come back down to 220 would be their next stop. Then 167, basically erasing these. Yeah, so we could basically draw that like there'll be a sudden drop to 225, a bit of recovery, and then another drop, a bit of recovery, then bottoming out. Yeah, so basically looking like that. And then it will go back to its original price, which is $41. So then it'll even have, if I can drag the screen, so then that's going to get halved. So whoever buys in here, it'll have a bit of recovery, and then it will go like that, something like that. And then it will, the company is worth fundamentally more than it was here, but that's a $20 stock jumping to $40. That's already doubled. So then at 100 times, that's ridiculous. So yeah, I think that's the future of GME if I was just to take a stab in the dark. So where does that put us? That puts us into April. Yeah, and this could actually be more narrow. Like if the drop's more severe like this, but they're doing a really good job at keeping it apart. So they're doing a good job of spreading these out. So I think April's probably a good benchmark. Yeah. And then after April, it'd probably just do this, then slowly grow over time. But even that's really high. Like that's the 200s. So it would look like this more than likely. Yeah, let's be realistic. And then there might be, people dumping money as the 1 year anniversary or whatever. But yeah, if I zoom out, that looks proper, if not a little bit more crushed. But it's really hard to draw like this, like like that. You know, I don't know how to draw that. Um, okay, so yeah, that seems right. So any other questions? Good night from Sweden. See ya. Um, yeah, yeah, and there might be things with the on its way down. There might be buy limits as well, stopping it from crashing. Excuse me. Oh, all right. Well, if there's no other questions, then yeah. Well, I'm already counting the attendees in my account, so the negative. I'm still up $6,000, so or $4,000. Yeah, $4,000. So I did make some tendies. But anyways, yeah, I'm gonna kill this stream. So good night, all, and have a good weekend. And we'll be here at before 9:30 on Monday. All right, have a good one. Yeah, Monday is looking good. Oh, actually, before I shut down, I'm gonna take a quick look at the because I usually shut down my whole computer. I'm gonna take a quick look at the after hour here. Neutral. All right. See ya.